Kia ora, nau mai, haere mai, and welcome back to the final day of the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals here in Rangiora. I'm Maya Williamson alongside Laurie McDaniel. We have the men's 5th and 6th playoff, Hawke's Bay and Franklin. I'll kick things off. Hawke's Bay, Brock McGrath, Ezra Eagle, Ihaya Abbott, Manawa Karina, Maz Taylor, Reef Barstow Wooten, Ryder Moore, Zach O'Neill, Zoran Smiler, and coached by Marge Smiler. And they're taking on Franklin. Not Franklin Bulls, just
Franklin, yeah. And Franklin, Morty and Amaya. Franklin here, we've got Brody Perry, Dante Matakatia, Gabriel Anderson, Harry Coker-Gray, John Anderson, Liam Davis, Michael Peacock, Noah Campbell, Peyton Hughes, Samuel Durham, and Sean Moses-Banner. They are coached by Joe Reddish and assistant coached by his lovely brother, Jamie Reddish.
Bit of an iconic family out of Franklin there, isn't it?
Absolutely, the Reddish and the Bulls and the Perrys and the Bulls. We're all in Franklin, we're all hand in hand there. But today's referees, Tyler Radbourne, Marshall McCabe and Hunter Clarkson. So 5th and 6th playoff game here, Maya.
Yes, indeed. Had a bit of a tough day yesterday, both these teams losing in their quarterfinals. Hawke's Bay losing to Harbour 88-83, so really close margin. And Franklin lost their quarterfinal overtime to Nelson, 105-101. They both won their playing games yesterday, which meant they didn't have to play for 7th and 8th.
Yep.
Hawke's Bay getting up over Auckland 84-79, and then Franklin over Taranaki 83-89. I believe they played the last round of the day yesterday, so they might have some tired bodies in here. It's always hard, like digging deep for the last day of tournament.
Absolutely, as much as everybody wants to get up for these tough games, and in essence the toughest games that you're going to play. Tired minds, tired bodies, said it lots of times. My tournament play, it's great, but it's also challenging.
It is challenging. Nevertheless, I think we're in for a goodie here today.
Absolutely.
As the boys make their way onto the court, we'll get underway soon at the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals out here in MainPower Stadium, Rangiora. What a venue, what a place, and what an association. Absolutely.
The awhi they've shown the community here, and tautoko with all their kai, smiles, the purple volunteer shirts, doing benches so players and teams don't have to. A lot of good stuff.
And here we go.
Interesting tip there, and Hawke's Bay have come up with that.
Franklin showing some good on-ball pressure to start the game.
Yep.
Finds a lane.
Gets all the way to the tupper, and for 2, great direct line drive in essence. Good patience there from Hawke's Bay to get their first 2. Hawke's Bay coming out in a 1-2-2.
And proving to be a little bit difficult for Franklin to cover. They'll recover, but they have 10 seconds to work with now. This Franklin team with 5.
Ambitious pass into the lane there from Franklin, resulting in that turnover. They almost seemed surprised to see Hawke's Bay in his zone, dare I say.
Maybe. And nice pick and roll. Ezra Eagle there, unable to convert.
Oh, nice O-board. Right, close finish at the tupper there. Another 2 points for Hawke's Bay. Franklin are going to need to be mindful about allowing these early paint scores.
Yeah, looks like they are. Great driving kick from Franklin. And another secondary penetration. Nice footwork. Can't convert, but that's a better look. Taking the seams
absolutely.
Of the zone.
Hawke's Bay showing a little bit of pace here in transition.
Franklin do a good job to slow that down, completely neutralise it. And Zach O'Neill back in the pick and roll.
Hard show and recovers there.
Nice. Well defended, just slips through the hands of Zach O'Neill. Franklin now with a chance to get themselves on the board.
Yeah. Not really any size advantage per se from either team here. Pretty evenly matched.
And a 3-2, I think is what it looks like.
Yeah, it was. Yes.
This Franklin team having 5 Franklin Bulls development players.
Yeah. Nice lefty floater kind of game there, and the paint for Franklin gets their first points on the board. Well, nice crossover, nice hezzy, left to right crossover. No call, no contact there. 2 O-boards.
Yep. Double offensive 2-uppers results in another bucket. For
I love it there. There was a lot of contact on that first. He could have stopped and had a wee complain about it, but he didn't and got 2 O-boards in the putback. So Hawke's Bay
reversal and utilising the shot fakes well. I think they're handling the zone pretty well as Brody Perry in his luscious locks lets one go. Can't convert from the Kuru Whiwhitoru line.
And
tripping and stumbling.
I think the ball hit the shot clock there, so that's a stoppage in play.
Only 2 points on the board for Franklin. Just 2 minutes have passed. Zora Smiler with the ball now. Another Hawke's Bay Hawks DP. Lets one fly to Ehire Abbott. He can't connect.
Franklin pushing the pace and trans. Great outlet pass. Oh, they'll be mad about that one. Didn't go, but the idea of it's great. Right, pushing out. Nice long outlet.
Yeah, really nice pass delivered well to Harry Cocker-Gray. You can tell that's a little bit of a fatigued layup there as Zora Smiley gets another bucket to go.
Yeah, a lot of paint scores here early for Hawke's Bay.
8-2 lead. Great pass to an open shooter. Can't connect once again, but that's another good look.
Yeah. Hawke's Bay again coming down. Some decent pace and looking to attack the paint, using great footwork, and again, paint score.
Zora Smiler, really shifty little guard, likes to use his footwork and get in the lane. This 3-2 zone proving to be difficult for Franklin. Moving the ball well.
Yeah, they're moving the ball well and have taken some decent shots. They just haven't had any luck in conversion. Unfortunate turnover in the paint there. Hawke's Bay in transition. Smart defensive play there from Brody Perry. Little stunt at the ball.
I like this flat back looking to go downhill.
Absolutely. Nice footwork.
You can just tell there's a little bit of fatigue in the decision making at the moment.
Absolutely. And justifiably so.
10-2 is a score. Hawke's Bay up 8. 6 minutes still to go. Pretty low scoring affair for Franklin, and a travel
call there. Yep. Good patience and good defensive pressure there from Brody.
John Anderson from Franklin will make his way into the game.
I believe last year at the same Nationals, Mr. Anderson came up. So that's what I'm now going to refer to him from the Matrix.
Ball reversal over to the corner. Harry Cocker-Gray will go to work and draw the hutter. And
so first free throws of the game, Maya.
Yeah. Been a pretty clean defensive affair. I think everyone's hauled up really well, stayed in their cylinder. The referees have allowed a little bit of contact
Yeah, contact with the body, but no lazy hands, right?
Yep. Harry Coker-Gray got his first DP contract this year with the Franklin Bulls after missing out last year. Unsuccessful on his first kuru tautuku.
There'll be a lot of guys playing here that have had some rapid league minutes and even some actual NBL game time. Great for everyone's development there.
100%. And that's one of them there, Zorm Smiler, Hawke's Bay development player. After playing his games on Saturday, went and then played the Hawke's Bay versus Rams game.
Yeah, nice. And again, Hawke's Bay, 2 points in the paint.
Score is 12-3 now. And 2 offensive two-uppers can't convert out of that. Hawke's Bay now to go in trans.
Nice defense. Good contests there, much better contests. Unfortunately, those O boards, Hawke's Bay doing a great job on the O board. Franklin are going to want to limit those. Again, paint look.
I like the change of pace there from Zorn.
Yeah, nice
Smiler.
hezzy. Yeah.
Stopped on a dime, continued off the back tupper, which is, I'm sure Franklin will be very thankful for the lead already at 12-3. 3 points in 5 minutes. Really tough position for Franklin to be in.
Absolutely, but like we said, they got some good looks. It's not a lack of looks, it's just a conversion.
Nice little blur action into an on-ball. Brody Perry, you can see him trying to get a seal. Great take.
Really
Exactly
great patience, a little look off from the rim for Brody, distract the D. Smart.
I like it. Little inside-out action and then got the penetration. Franklin up to 5 now, still trailing by 7. Zorm Smiler looking to work, stops on a dime, off the back tupper, but offensive two-upper again.
Yeah, and Hawke's Bay are moving the portal all through dribble. Not a lot of passing action. Portal is moving all through dribble and attacking the paint, so Franklin may need to have a little chat. We kōrero about how they're going to stop that, and then the O-board situation, if they can clean those things up. Wow. Wow.
Sorted out.
Day 4, not just for players. Not just for players.
Dante Matakatia in the ball game now as well for Franklin. Another Franklin Bulls development player.
Yep, and former, he's had some experience on the international stage.
Yep.
New Zealand teams, as has Brody Perry.
Ooh, all air for Mr. Anderson on that kuru whiwhi toru. And just scoring seeming to be the worst enemy for Franklin at the moment.
And it'd be fair to say other games this tournament not been the case for them. So
yeah, they scored 101 in their quarterfinals today.
Yeah, absolutely. So obviously they had a late game last night, tired bodies. Might just take a little bit for them to settle into the game.
Noah Campbell now with a lovely finish in trans.
Yeah, great job there.
Him averaging 19.6 points per game. Harry Coker-Gray looking to work on Zorm Smiler, and great hands. Neutralises Zorm Smiler's ability to attack, and now forcing Hawke's Bay to play with a lower shot clock. Reef Buster Wilson, extra pass, no good. Great transition basketball.
Great footwork there from Brody Perry. Brace for the contact. Almost would we describe that? Was that a Euro or just a slow? I'd have to look at it again.
Steps, perhaps.
Yeah.
Perhaps. Reef Buster Wilson, the pull-up J.
No
nothing
good.
prettier than a mid-range pull-up.
Yeah, Franklin looking great here in transition off some nice defensive possessions.
Great kick to Brody Perry, steps in rhythm.
That looked lovely from the release. The backspin on that bad boy.
The luscious locks flowing as he
The
runs
luscious
back.
locks and the backspin.
Pressure easily broken here by Hawke's Bay. Brock McGrath involved in the on-ball action, looking to seal.
Ezra Eagle attacking again, getting into the paint.
And we'll see that one more time. The extra pass, just attacking that high foot closeout.
Yep.
Drawing the Hudder. Ezra Eagle, a development player with the Auckland Tuatara, averaging 22.6 points a game this tournament.
Not bad.
Not too bad, is it? Not too shabby?
Not too shabby.
Was in Matt Lacey's Junior Tall Blacks team. They went to the Oceania Cup last year. Takes a deep breath. And
nice, pays off.
And interestingly, Franklin really clawed their way back, right? They trailed 12 to 3.
Yeah,
Now
absolutely.
only trailing by 2.5 minutes left to go in this first quarter. Look at the poise on the man.
I love the nice hakiroto at the line, the deep breath in, resettle.
Couldn't convert on the second kuruto tuku. Franklin moving the ball really well, showing a lot of patience.
Getting a lot.
Shot clock's about to expire. I don't believe that's correct.
I don't think that is accurate.
Coach Reddish is having some words to our referees. You can't blame these purple shirt guys. They have been here working hard.
Yeah, absolutely.
The last 4 days.
If that's the worst thing that happens on a bench there, a little bit of a shot clock mishap.
I think we'll let it go.
Let it go. No one's mad.
Teams will huddle now with another chance to discuss strategy.
Yeah, great to see players having their own kōrero, right, without coaches, not necessarily, not that we don't need coaches, but taking that leadership, having kōrero about what they might keep, what they might change. Even just that connection time in the game.
Plenty of basketball still to come today. Women's 3rd, 4th playoff following this, and men's 3rd and 4th, and then the gold medal matches later today.
Indeed.
Super exciting stuff. Franklin will have 10 seconds on the shot clock to work with, so plenty of time for them.
Indeed.
To seek a high quality shot. Ball will go into Dante Matakatia.
I like that action.
Yeah, look at, that's basketball.
Nice. The portal movement there. Franklin won't be mad about that. That was really well done.
Bit of fight for the offensive. Tūrapa will go the way of Hawke's Bay. I like the hustle on the board there, making it difficult for Ezra Eagle to secure.
So Franklin seemed to have settled back down into more of what they would probably be their normal style of play. Right, just took a few minutes, Maya. But Hawke's Bay still doing a great job of attacking, getting to the tapa. Ooh, nice kick out there. Long range 3, and he's going to have it.
Maz Taylor.
Thanks so much, Maz.
Kuru Whipitoru is good. Brody Perry attacking. No one on John Anderson at the moment. Big strong move. Walled up well, did Brock McGrath.
Got a hara on the play there, so that, again, pretty disciplined. Not a lot of hara happening here, not a lot of fouls. 2-1 foul count.
More substitutions, and Noah Campbell will take off Harry Coker-Gray. 14 seconds for Franklin due to the hara. Nice little blob play. And
nice little pop action there.
I like that. Offensive
Tūrapa
tapped into the hands of Dante Matakatia.
Yeah.
16.
Franklin flipping the tide there on the old O-board situation from Hawke's Bay.
Hawke's Bay lead now 16-14. A minute 40 to play, and another turnover for Hawke's Bay.
Mr. Anderson with the nice left. We know he's a lefty, but nice finish nonetheless.
And we're all tied up here. Day 1 of the Footlocker Under-20 Nationals men's 5th and 6th playoff. Great attack downhill. Oh, dropped the dime. His teammate couldn't convert, but gets the second one on the offensive Tūrapa.
Again, Hawke's Bay really doing a great job of attacking the paint, making Franklin play defense. Nice baseline kick there. Oh, we could have. Good footwork. Seen some nice footwork and finishing around the rim from both teams here today.
I like the patience there from Brody Perry. Could have taken that first one, but created an easier shot for himself. Arguably. Oh, good at Whipitoru is good for Zoram Smiler, showing he can work from anywhere on the court today. And Brody Perry using his speed to attack downhill. He's at the rim, and
my goodness.
It's a Brody Perry affair in the first quarter, Laurie.
He just floats through the lane there.
He does. A pure athlete, that's for sure, as we're all tied up. And it'll go the way of Franklin with a chance to take the lead. 30 seconds to go in this first quarter. Shout out to North Canterbury Basketball for the Kai they're putting in front of us right now.
Uffy and Kai and I wish everyone at home could see it, or maybe not, because you'd be a bit jelly. We got some scones with cream, some little marshmallow snowballs, toasted cheese and ham sammies.
Yeah, and then just chips and cookies and crackers for days. You're going to have a little gaze at our food display we have here.
Oh, no, I just broke the plate.
Laurie's useless.
I've ruined it. I've ruined it. Anyway, back to the game. Back to the
not
main.
That anybody cares about the food that we're eating, right?
I mean, they might care. If I was at home, I'd care.
Zoran Smiler with the catch and reverses the ball. Ezra Eagle will let one fly. No good.
Nice box out there. Ball hit the ground. Oh, maybe threw the ball a little bit behind him there, but good hands from Dante. Brody Perry.
It's a high arcing shot.
It was.
Off the back tupper, but another offensive two-dupper.
Mr. Anderson with the rebound. No good.
Ooh, almost does Soren Smiler get it, but that'll conclude the first quarter of this men's 5th and 6th playoff. Hawke's Bay lead by 1. What have you made of it all so far, Laurie?
I think Hawke's Bay came out definitely with the better start, attacking the paint, getting to the tupper early for some easy buckets, but Franklin kind of turned that energy around a little bit, put on some more defensive pressure. You've seen in some scores in transition and some nice paint attacks and a couple of threes there from them. So all in all, pretty even first quarter.
Yeah, I like it. If you're Hawke's Bay, are you staying in that 3-2 they've thrown out to begin with, or are you making an adjustment?
Well, I think when they're settled in the half court, the 2-3 is actually not too bad. It's more the transition that's been the problem for Hawke's Bay there. So probably having a look at that. If we see a change up, it's not a bad thing, but yeah, it's the transition D that I'd be focusing on.
Yeah, I think Franklin have done a really good job to recognise that. Off the two-duppers, just looking to push in trans, mainly led by Brody Perry. He's been the one facilitating that kind of energy. I really admire the way that they didn't need a timeout either. You know, no timeout called by coach in that quarter. They went down, rather big. It was 12-3 at one point, but the fact that they just were able to facilitate a comeback and kind of gain that composure by themselves, I think is a really good sign.
Yeah, I think it's also a sign too of how well coaches know their players, right? When is it, if you just don't have any context and you're watching your game, you're thinking, come on, coach, take a time out. But actually the trust that the Reddish brothers there have shown in their players, they didn't need to use the timeout. And they've now got 2 for this second quarter, in which is a close game and potentially is going to be needed.
The Reddish brothers, obviously really high IQ coaches and great family. They've done a great job to establish Franklin.
That's a generous compliment you're giving them there.
Is that?
Yeah. Oh, you're just being very kind. Yeah, nice.
You know what? They deserve it.
Okay, great. We'll go with it. Joe and Jamie, big shout out from Maya to you there.
Yeah, big shout out, boys. I just think Franklin, it's awesome to see them establish themselves as an association.
Absolutely.
Relatively new, but they've done really, really well on a national level. And
yeah. Absolutely. I'd commend both coaching benches at this far on their engagement and how they're interacting with their players and the referees. Quality from both
Shout
teams.
out Marsh Myler as well. Smile family, another great family
Indeed.
in New Zealand basketball.
Indeed.
Hawke's Bay still in that 2-3
Dante
zone.
for 3.
Offensive two-dupper again for Franklin. Really crashing the boards well. And Noah Campbell through the lane. A little jelly finish.
A little bit of a jelly roll there.
And Franklin take their first lead of the game, up 1 now. Pressure's on for Hawke's Bay. As Maz Taylor uses a high on ball, decides to reject it.
Have noted not a large number of true bigs at this tournament, and so we've got a lot of undersized Mika Vakona-ish bigs that are doing great jobs playing multiple positions from a variety of teams. All good hands in there.
Hawke's Bay did a good job to initiate. Get that out of here.
No, thank you.
Hawke's Bay recovering really well in their transition defense as Kuru Fifi Toru is good for Peyton Hughes.
Some nice athleticism there from Zach O'Neill from Hawke's Bay. Got up and absolutely denied that look at the rim.
Great take for Hawke's Bay, getting at the rim, putting pressure on that Franklin defense. Can't convert. And they've recovered again well in transition defense. Spoke about that being the focus point.
2 in a row.
Hughes. And they now lead 28-21, a massive change in tide for this men's 5th and 6th playoff.
Ooh. Good job by Dante there, getting out in a lane, causing some problems.
Nice Curl cut for Ezra Eagle, delivers that
3
pass
second
well.
call. Yeah.
Tough start for
Yep.
Hawke's Bay. 8 minutes to go in this quarter, and they've come out.
Brody Perry getting a well-deserved break here. I think this is first sub for the game.
Dante Matakatia will take a seat as well. And Hawke's Bay opting to stay in that 3-2 zone.
Yeah, need to be mindful.
Little stagger to get Peyton Hughes the ball. Great ball reversal.
Mr. Anderson has a clean look at it, but no good.
And it'll go the way of Hawke's Bay, who have yet to score in the quarter. Almost 2 minutes have passed. They'll be wanting a bucket here to close the gap and slow that momentum a little bit. Great ball reversal. Ezra Eagle will catch the ball on a roll. Clears out completely Peyton Hughes and gets an easy bucket.
Yeah.
Mr. Anderson setting the on ball. Nice. Peyton Hughes left alone. Oh, again. Can't connect. Hawke's Bay looking to push now. Ezra Eagle rejects the handoff. Takes a lot of contact.
Yeah, I think Franklin there created that whakapā, so created that contact, and defensively initiating the contact is not really the go. That's going to be a foul almost every time.
I agree. Ezra Eagle done a good job to put pressure on this Franklin defence, trying to get at the rim and force some hudders, which he has done. Getting at Kuru Tautoku. Doesn't connect on the first one. Looks to reset.
Haki roto, nice big deep breath in. Haki waho, nice breath out, and nails it.
Love to see it. Trail by 4 now. Defense important for Hawke's Bay. Got to get a hand to some of these shooters as Noah Campbell slides in the lane. I think Hawke's Bay will be happy to force that kind of shot out of him.
Absolutely, and it went from lead extending to the vent back in.
A lot of power, a lot of contact on that, but on the ball will go the way of Franklin. So a Redo Hunga, a turnover for Hawke's Bay. Probably trying to force a couple of things now, feeling like they're trailing a little bit and haven't found some momentum offensively.
Yeah, I think both teams here, the beginning of this quarter has been a little bit stagnant and disjointed. Franklin had those 2 back-to-back threes, but nice decision. Won't be happy with that.
His offensive two-uppers are killing Hawke's Bay at the moment.
Absolutely. Yeah, big change right from the first quarter where those two-uppers were all for Hawke's Bay. Franklin now putting the pressure on and around the tapa. Mr. Anderson to the line.
Mr. Anderson.
Mr. Anderson.
I haven't actually seen The Matrix, so I don't really understand.
How dare you?
Yeah, I'm really uncultured in that sense. I don't want to go into it.
I'm going to need some time to process that.
Okay. Do you want to take your headset off and like maybe take a walk, or are you going to be okay?
No, I'm professional.
Okay.
I'll power through it. But
thanks, Laurie.
You're welcome. Franklin now with a 6-point lead over Hawke's Bay with just under 7 minutes to play in the second quarter of this 5th and 6th playoff at the Foot Locker Under-20 National Tournament.
Nailed it, Laurie.
It's a mouthful. Just like these scones here are about to be.
Hawke's Bay not able to score in that position. Nice extra kick to Harry Coker-Gray, but nothing, cannot hit the tupper whatsoever.
Yeah. Big shout out to Whakaata Māori for getting these games up for whānau at home, being able to watch, coaches, players being able to watch their games back. We appreciate the tautoko in the basketball community.
100%, and Whakaata Māori do a really good job at displaying this wonderful talent for everyone to see around the country. And
absolutely.
They do it at multiple tournaments throughout the year. 3 secondary school nationals, just 5-on-5 secondary school nationals, all the Foot Locker nationals. Couldn't do without you, Whakaata Māori.
We could not.
Turnover, another one.
Yeah, they're creeping up in this second quarter for Hawke's Bay.
Kuru Whiwhitoru off the tupper. Huge two-tupper for Ezra Eagle.
Yeah, several empty possessions back to back here for Franklin, mainly from 3. They're not extending this lead at all.
A lot of par on that one, trying to dig in at Ezra Eagle.
Yeah.
The Hutters creeping up a little bit, not too dangerous at the moment. Just 2 apiece. 5.5 minutes left to go in this first half. We've had a complete change of tide in terms of scoring.
Yeah.
And it'll be Hawke's Bay ball to inbound.
Nice elevator action there. Great look.
Yeah,
love an elevator.
Yeah, love an elevator. Simple but effective.
Yep.
A timeless inbound play. And Kore Whiwhi was good. Closes the gap to just 3.
Great corner kick. Nice. And now we're seeing the buckets coming aplenty.
Nice answer from Hawke's Bay, clapping back in transition. Early Kore Whiwhi and Franklin look to go to the races themselves. Ooh, get that out
Not
of
today.
here.
Not today, son.
Thank you, Ezra Eagle. Send him packing. Yeah, Abbott and Ezra Eagle in the P&R, and off the back tupper. Ezra Eagle whistled for a Hutter.
Yeah, he's doing a great job of getting in the paint, but his shots are highly contested. Franklin is sending multiple people to the ball. I don't know enough about him to know whether those, the misses he's just had are not normal for him. But he's doing a great job of attacking the paint. He's drawing multiple defenders.
3-2 zone once again for Hawke's Bay. Seem pretty happy to stay within that. You can see just trying to take away passing lanes.
Oh, the old dribble off the own foot.
Oh,
Ooh.
great contest.
Oh, back to
BTB.
back. Young Zach O'Neill.
Yeah, using his length really well.
Absolutely. Great hands on the drive there. Zach O'Neill, back-to-back blocks.
Athletes.
Not today or tomorrow.
No,
he
all the
said.
day after that.
All the
probably.
day after
Go
that.
back to Franklin. Thanks so much.
Yeah.
Makato Patu, a jump ball. Really nice hands there from Peyton Hughes. Will remain with Hawke's Bay.
Neither coach used a timeout, Maya.
Yeah, at all, right?
No.
Ooh, Ihaya Abbott. Kore Whiwhi. I don't really think anyone has really needed it. Do you feel like...
No, it just isn't. Is it a with the tied bodies thing?
Yeah.
Is it to give them a break, or are we just powering through? Nice, great paint finish there. Right to the tupper.
Yeah, Noah Campbell not looking fatigued at all. Coach, I don't need a timeout.
Nah.
Just under 4 minutes to play. Franklin lead by 5. And Zach O'Neill getting it done on both ends.
Absolutely. Impact player.
Noah Campbell leading the pack. Peyton Hughes is at 2 already. And now Hawke's Bay off to the races. These boys do not look tired the way they're pushing the break at the moment.
No, but I would say I think how we're all missing our threes here, either super short or long, is...
And Laurie has saved the ball and saved the day.
Indeed.
Just what she does, really.
Yeah, it could have gone poorly and I could have tipped backwards out of my chair just as easily.
Kind of hoping you would.
Yeah.
See that Kore Whiwhi earlier from Maz Taylor. Haven't quite connected the same since. Zoram Smiler in the lane. Draws the Hutter. And we'll go to the Kuru Tautoku line. I think that's a better option rather than settling for Kore Whiwhi. Laura's an absolute mess this morning,
having a bit of a scone incident all over the tech equipment. I need a minder.
Oh, Laurie, like a child. Come on.
Actually, I need a minder. Anyway, back to the task at hand here with this awesome basketball game in front of us.
Nice diversion.
Yeah. 3 minutes to go in the second quarter. Franklin with a narrow 2-point lead now, sorry.
Brody Perry back in the ball game could make a difference for Franklin.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he's a steadying voice, and his ability to score from multiple places, big bonus for Franklin.
Nice low post catch and off the hands of Zoram Smiler into the stands. 12 seconds for Franklin to work with. haven't gotten in the key just yet. No feet in the paint on this position. They'll be looking to attack the rim. Don't want to settle for too many Kuri Whiwhiturus, do you?
No. Well, yeah. An offence, I did not see that. I was not looking at that, but I'm going to say on the little screen action there for the kind of the brush screen became more than a brush.
I think for those little guys, when you're trying to set screens, you can get away with doing illegal ones most of the time.
Yeah.
And sometimes, I think it's a 3-man referee, that's the bonus, right?
Yeah.
There's eyes everywhere.
Yeah.
Ihaya Abbott done a really good job coming off on-ball screens.
Nice kick
today.
out. Moving the portal pretty well there through passing. And we've lost a shoe. We're down a shoe, but it's okay. We've cleared the court.
Whose shoe is this?
That's amazing. He was doing some shoe cleanup, and then he thought, I'll score as well while I'm here.
Thank you very much.
Yep.
And he'll see that once again. Zoram Smiler, just so shifty. Reef Barstow Wooten.
He was in the court. He was ready to go.
He's got a shoe
or
back.
not.
He's got a shoe back. And the game is tied up 35 apiece. Brody Perry with a roadrunner catch, and Harry Koku Gray looks to size up. Ooh. Driving into some
Stripped
traffic.
on the drive there. Brody Perry, good hustle in transition. Good decision.
Just playing with his breakfast. Can't connect on that one. Tough shot. Now Franklin with an opportunity in trans. Thought he was going to pull that. Great find to the corner. Ooh, that makes you nervous, doesn't it?
Made me super nervous, but great. Hit him back. Again, percentage from the Kuri Whiwhituru for Franklin, probably not as high as they would like, and may need to look at getting a couple more paint looks.
And a travel call for Hawke's Bay, Reef Bairstow Wooten.
Yep. And Franklin, I think, want to have a chat. They've had a bit of a scoring drought here. Want to have some kōrero about how they can get some clean looks at the hoop, maybe in the paint.
What would you be saying if you were Coach Reddish?
I think probably a bit more patience to attack that zone and move, a little bit of high-low action, and then they can get their kickouts. Maybe settling for early threes when they're not going in. Maybe work the defense a little bit harder. Maybe get Brody Perry attacking downhill. He's done a great job picking apart that zone. But again, couch coaching.
Couch coaching. It's a lot easier
couch
from back
coaching.
here. You could probably say the same thing for Hawke's Bay as well, I think. Trying to force a lot of dribble penetration with not moving the portal first.
Correct.
You know, you want to get 2 feet in the rohukuru, the paint, but it's hard to do that attacking stagnant defense.
Yeah, absolutely. And not a lot. Hawke's Bay, not a lot of first, second and third side action. It's sticking to one side of the court. Defense not having to work overly hard. And when they have moved the portal and attacked the tapa and getting to the tapa, they are having success.
Yeah, especially by way of Zoram Smiler, Ihaya Abbott, the guys coming off of those on-ball screens. If you can get them attacking downhill with a better lane, you know, after some portal movement, it's worked successfully for them almost every time.
Yeah, I might have to say nod again today. I was nodding.
Yeah, Laurie thinks I'm a genius. She does, but she doesn't sound like it.
No one can see the nod, so I will say nod.
I'm glad you figured that one out. Thanks, Laurie.
You're welcome.
Great skip pass to Brody Perry. So that's much better action. Draws the hara. Hawke's Bay up to 4 hutters now. Same with Franklin. A little more physical and a little bit more contact in the second quarter. They'll have a baseline out of bounds look.
Hawke's Bay sticking with their zone.
Harry Koku Gray, high catch.
Yeah, I like the little addition of the big popping out for the little screen there in the zone.
Brody Perry all alone. Great hands from Hawke's Bay. Oh,
interesting. I also think, I don't know how Brody feels or how the coaches feel about that little free throw line or jumper. It's very open.
You can tell he's got a little bit of hesitance as he catches it, right?
100% doesn't want to take it. And, you know, the old mid-range or short jumper is a bit of a controversial shot for a lot of people.
Thoughts and feelings on the mid-range, Laurie?
I used to be 2 thumbs down for it.
Right.
But let's be fair, the way we play defence now, we're discouraging threes and layups, so where is open? And also for certain players, that's where their highest percentage is. So crack on if it's uncontested.
I totally agree. I think it's a contextual thing for sure. But like in that instance, if you've worked the ball, you've got it inside. I'm sure, like Brody Perry's a high quality shooter. I don't think it's a
just
bad
nailed
look for
his
him.
free throw from there. So
pretty jump shot, eh?
Yeah,
very pretty jump shot.
A lot of arc on it, a lot of backspin.
Of arc.
So Franklin with a narrow 2-point lead here in the men's 5th and 6th playoff at Foot Locker Under-20 National Tournament in Rangiora. Great
driving kick. Could have Vipitoru no good, but
good
it's
ball
a really
movement.
Good look. Really good look. And Franklin now get to go in trans. Nice patience and discipline, not needing to force an early shot. They're having a party from beyond the arc at the moment. Really happy to settle for Kuru Vipitoru's.
Nice transition ball there from Hawke's Bay to tie the ball game.
Great pressure. Able to split that. Peyton Hughes draws the hara.
Yeah, they've drawn hara every time that they have attacked the paint, so great decision there to do that. 36 seconds left in this game. Tied ball game. No longer. Franklin up 1.
And second one is good as well.
Yeah,
Never
there we
looked
go.
like missing. We've got a late substitution. Manawa Karena coming in. Hawke's Bay a chance to even things up. Zoram Smiler will lead the pack. He's played a lot of minutes today. And I'm sure that'll be the case for the entire tournament for him. Great on-ball pressure from Franklin. And Zoram sees a lane, he likes it. Ooh, high off the glass.
Nice finish.
Got Liam Davis right up in the air, and we're back to an even ball game.
We're just...
Yeah, what's happened here?
I think we've just had the Hawke's Bay bench has been politely asked to minimise their comments, potentially.
One possession for Franklin. And Hawke's Bay opting to stay in that 3-2 zone.
Yeah.
Noah Campbell showing some direction. Hayden Hughes will attack the high foot. Brody Perry, the last shot of the quarter.
Not quite good.
That'll do it.
Yeah, so games are tied up, 39 apiece. So we will join everyone back in 5 minutes to see the third quarter of this under-20 Foot Locker Nationals 5th and 6th. I didn't do that well. I'm just going to leave it there, guys. We'll see you soon.
Mātaki mai I te YouTube ki Māori Plus.
Mātaki noho kua naka, wow.
Awhi mai, ako mai, kani mai.
I tino pai. Whakatiki te toru, ruatai.
Whi tiki ki te koa. Te YouTube ki Māori Plus.
Ia, au e ha, hei.
Kia ora whanau, welcome back to the 5th and 6th playoff at the Foot Locker Under-20 National Tournament in Rangiora. We have Franklin men versus Hawke's Bay men in a tied game at half, 39 apiece. Maya, what are we going to see now?
She's been an exciting one, and both teams really trading buckets. I'm interested to see how they adjust coming out of half-time. Both teams spoke about settling for the kura whiwhi shot quite often and not really getting 2 feet in the paint as much or as often as probably would help. It's easy to say sitting from here, but yeah, I'd like to see the adjustments coming out of half-time. Both smart coaches, so see what they can cook up. And Hawke's Bay still in that 2-3 zone or a high 3-2. And steps out of bounds, the coach killer.
Coach killer, the sideline step. Seen a lot of these. Seen a lot of those this tournament, Maya, haven't we?
See it every year, really.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's a
Sideline's still there, it doesn't change.
Yeah, just saying.
Yeah.
A little extra defender for Hawke's Bay, grants them a position and a chance to take the lead.
Nice, good hand, good active hands. Mr. Anderson running the ball down.
And we'll go back over half, cool. There was a lot of par on that, a lot of contact, but the refs are letting them play through it. Brody Peary will inbound. Nice view of his blonde, lovely mullet in front of us. The best in New Zealand basketball, that's for sure.
Indeed it is. Maybe New Zealand as a whole.
I would confidently say that.
Oh, great defensive awareness there to poke away the ball in the high post.
Yeah, that anticipation is really good from Hawke's Bay. Brody Peary's had that catch multiple times, and right on cue, Brody Peary, I don't know if it was Brody Peary or someone else, awarded a technical foul.
Awarded, I like it.
Rewarded with a technical foul.
Yep.
I'm unsure of who or why, but Hawke's Bay will have a kuru tautaku as a result.
And then they get the ball back.
Yeah, Haya Abbott will be the beneficiary of this. Takes a deep breath.
Oh, in and out.
These tappers, man.
Yeah.
They're not friendly.
Quite bouncy, aren't they?
Indeed. We'll run it back from the back court. Shot clock should be at 24. And the purple shirt's having some corridor with referee Tyler Radbourne about that. Not really what you want to start the first half, do you?
No, 2 fouls.
And a technical can kind of change the vibe a little bit, I feel.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like momentum kind of goes in the way of Hawke's Bay. Franklin opting to extend their pressure a bit, getting up in the front court, back court, sorry.
Nice, great defense there from Franklin. Oh, little float. Oh, he didn't have it.
Mr. Anderson with the offensive toed up. Hawke's Bay now going trans and another turnover.
Messy play here. And who do we have? Denying shots at the rim, but young Zach O'Neill.
Kura whiwhi no good. A lot of physicality and early shots from both teams. Both teams come out a little bit messy in the second half as that streak continues. Puts his head down Abbott as he airballs a kura whiwhi. You'd think both teams need a little bit of a deep breath.
Group Hakiroto here, I think. Just again, tired bodies, tired minds, right? Decision making, shots that go in for you normally not going in.
Moving the putter well as Franklin. That high post catch really easy for Brody Peary.
I really like how they attacked the zone though, that high-low action. I wouldn't mind seeing Brody take that.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind either. He's looking to be a playmaker out of that position, and you know John Anderson had a left-hand layup, but he is being left all alone.
Absolutely.
And he's got a catch in that space almost every time. And rejects it once again. Gets to the rack. Ooh, nice finish. A little bit of English.
He's definitely put some English on those finishes around the rim, doesn't he?
Yeah, reaching into his bag. And Hawke's Bay now need an answer. Ihaya Abbott will attack.
Drops coverage there for intentional drops coverage from Franklin. But yeah, great finish by Hawke's Bay in the paint.
Even Stevens once again. Nice ball reversal. And, you know,
Bit of FIFA skills.
fair enough, Ryder Moore kicks the ball out of bounds. Brodie Perry at the top.
I think I just heard Coach Reddish there asking, why are you into drops?
Yep, and ordering them to switch it.
Yeah.
Probably a fair question. These guys are great at attacking downhill.
Yeah.
Don't want to give them the space to do so. Another Riro Hanga for Franklin.
Good transition ball from Hawke's Bay there, getting all the way to the tupper, just not able to convert, but again coming up with the O board.
Ooh, almost a rejection, but draws the hutta first.
I don't think the foul was on Mr. Anderson there.
I think Sean Moses Bunot trying to move his feet, but caught a little bit on the back foot. Mr. Anderson did a good job to come across and rotate. Zoram Smiler will have a pair of Kuru Totakus and never looked like missing. Hawke's Bay now with the lead. Franklin, interestingly, up to 3 huttas already, only 2.5 minutes of play.
Yep, that's in one of those, a technical foul.
And it hurts you, right? It hurts
Sure
you.
does.
And second one, money, swish, swish. Franklin now trailing by 2. Brodie Perry playing on the perimeter this time. He'll step through and nice touch off the front of the glass. That floater looking nice.
We've seen some lovely finishes here today, Maya.
Bit of skill work these boys do, possibly.
Indeed.
And evens things up once again. These teams just trading buckets. No team really getting much momentum. I like the way Zoran Smiler pulled that back, worked out of the boomerang and went downhill.
Absolutely. And Franklin there just extended a little bit defensively and played pretty good defensive possession, and then just the reach at the end.
And that's 4 huttas now, so any more and they'll send
shooting,
Hawke's
which
Bay to
is
the line. Yeah, that's
early in the piece, right?
Yeah.
7 minutes to go in this third quarter.
that hurts. Gonna have to be a little bit more disciplined and maybe give up some looks so as to not foul. And as we say that, another hutta committed by Sean Moses Bunot. Zoram really liking that matchup. He's able to kind of break him down off the dribble and get him on the back foot. That's what Zoram Smiler does best.
Good to see Franklin having some kōrero there, asking some questions of the referee, which is their right to do so if they're doing it respectfully, and then sorting out how they're going to proceed. But game tied here.
And Mr. Anderson looked like he tried to go to the bench.
And was told no.
Not quite sure what his intention was behind
You'll
that.
stay on the court.
Zoran Smiler missed his first Kuru Taku, but now is the second. Both teams really trading buckets at the moment, Laura.
Yeah.
Like, no one's really gone on a run.
No, and consistency of scoring, right? There isn't a clear, consistent way that each team are getting their looks. Again, tired bodies, tired minds, potentially. And some pretty decent defense.
Indeed. Brodie Perry in that region once again. No contest whatsoever. Or no denial of, and it's just getting that shot every time.
Yeah, absolutely.
You'd think Hawke's Bay might want to disallow that catch maybe, send the body to him.
What I really like there is Brodie's patience with the ball. He's weighing up his options. Everything he does is on purpose. Good transition. Oh dear, and we've lost it. An unforced error.
Riro Hung is proving to be difficult to manage for Franklin. As
Nice kick out. Good extra.
nice basketball.
We've made it, Kurewhiwhi Toru.
It's about damn time. Hawke's Bay up
In a minute, Amanita.
Oh, right. I did not get that. I thought you were just randomly singing.
And another one. Here we
Lizzo
go.
has inspired these boys today.
Indeed.
Franklin now with the
We're
lead
here
by
all
1.
week, ladies and gentlemen.
Should we just sing the rest of the live stream? Debbie?
Nice. Again, attacking the tupper. Hawke's Bay getting some great looks. Oh, we're feeling it.
Oh, yeah. Heat check. And we'll move on.
Yeah, we will.
Hawke's Bay now leading by 1. The urgency's picked up a little bit. You can kind of feel a bit of an energy change in the gym, Laurie. And another Rito Hunger. Franklin will go out in trans by way of Brody Peary.
Ooh.
A rare miss from him.
Indeed. Maybe expecting more contact than he actually got there, but...
See that again. Yeah, and just a little bit.
Swing and the miss there defensively, but it was enough to alter Brody's shot.
And the frustrated clap afterwards. He doesn't typically tend to miss easy layups like that. And Hawke's Bay still leading by 1. Good comms on this high on ball, neutralising a little bit. Not sure if the coverage was supposed to be a switch or not, but
yeah, it was kind of a short, low drop, so I don't think that's what they're after really.
No.
But Hawke's Bay doing a great job of attacking that. Another Kuruwhiwhi Toru, and we'll take it.
Peyton Hughes, I believe that's number 3 or 4 for him.
Potentially. So after we made some maybe disparaging comments about the shooting percentage from 3, we have been proven liars.
We've jinxed it. Commentators curse in reverse.
Yep, curse in reverse. Look at you.
I know, I'm the best. And
Hawke's Bay are doing an excellent job off that high. It's almost a middle on ball, attacking to the right. They're getting to the tupper every time. Franklin are going to need to make an adjustment there.
And I thought there's a little bit of confusion regarding their coverage.
Yep.
You know, we heard Coach Reddish before asking why are you in a drops, but they're maintaining that drops coverage. And
yes, they have. And Hawke's Bay reading it very well, attacking downhill on their strong hand.
well, that seems to be what they like to do the best, right? And getting feet in the rohukuru, and you want to take away their strengths. So, you know, hard show wouldn't be a bad option, I don't think.
No, and they were doing it earlier. Brody was hard showing, and maybe it's just they had a change up or some confusion on the coverage there. But if they can sort that out, it's definitely going to limit Hawke's Bay's opportunities in the paint.
Everything but on the free throw for Brock McGrath. We are tied up with 4.5 minutes left to go in this third quarter at the Foot Locker Under-20 Men's Nationals 5th and 6th playoff game. Roadrunner catch for Brody Peary, and the footwork off the back tupper.
O boards again.
Great skip pass.
Yeah, great skip pass.
And attacking that high foot. Nice ball movement.
Nice pass, nice find.
Brody Peary, a couple of rare misses for him.
Won't be happy with himself there, but he's working hard both ends of the court. Oh,
and again,
that was, I think, an attempt at a hard show and recover, but it didn't quite go the way they were hoping there.
I think Gabriel Anderson got a little bit caught with his big man, unable to recover back. And
well, that's the danger sometimes in the show and recover, right? If you don't get that right, your own big takes out your guard.
And then, you know, late rotation caused another hutter, up to 5 now for Franklin. A few trips to the Kurutotuku line these last few possessions for Hawke's Bay.
Yeah.
Makes the first, does Ihaya Abbott.
Yeah, Ihai has done a fantastic job out of that pick and roll, getting downhill into the paint. He's drawn fouls or he's dumped the ball off for scores.
Nice ball movement for these Franklin boys. Harry Coker-Gray to Peyton Hughes, and he's fouled on the Kuruwhiwhi Toru line.
Well.
And take a look at that. Ooh. I don't know much about refereeing, so I can't make a comment.
I think that's a great phrase to use. Anyway, he is at the line.
Hawke's Bay will be saying ball don't lie after that first Kurutotuku miss.
Yeah, it's all about angles, from our angle.
It is all
what
about
we
angles.
saw, it's not the same as a referee's angle.
And they're the ones out there doing the hard work.
Absolutely.
DJ Gardner Holmes, Team
Tired
Gray.
bodies and minds, not just for players and commentators.
Indeed.
And coaches and managers and volunteers and association staff and BBNZ staff.
How many can you go? And the cafe staff that avail like coffees.
Everyone in the building.
Franklin now lead by 1.
Franklin back. Oh, wow. I was just going to repeat exactly what you just said, so stop myself.
Do you want to listen to me maybe, Laurie? Or
Nah,
fair enough. No one really does. Franklin now in trans, but Hawke's Bay have bodies. Gosh, we're shocking this morning.
Zach O'Neill has been an absolute menace at the tupper defensively and created that transition bucket for his teammates.
Nice kick ahead pass back to Peyton Hughes, back to his teammate. Kuruwhiwhi Toru, no good.
Oh, Brody. Ooh.
Brody
thought he was going to come up with it in traffic there, but
his presence really been everywhere on the floor for Franklin. Zach O'Neill showing his athleticism.
My
on the
goodness.
offensive end.
Surprise of the game for me. Loving it. Zach O'Neill for president today.
And all physicality on that one is the man, Zach O'Neill. See that clapback push and trans, getting at the rim, and yeah, I think he was intentional about that foul.
Yep.
On the second of the quarter for Hawke's Bay. Conversely, Franklin been in the bonus since the 7-minute mark.
Yeah.
And no good on the Kurutotuku line. Honestly, the free throw percentage
Across the board.
yeah, men's and women's, has not been overly fantastic.
I would be interested to if we could pull up what that would be. I'm going to say, I don't know, that we would be breaking 50%.
I could agree with you there, Laurie. A little bit concerning. Maybe
If you're at
some
home and an aspiring hooper, free throws.
free throws. Shoot them while you're fatigued.
Yep. Under pressure.
Ref Besto Wooten.
Great rebound there. I really like Brodie's ability to grab a board and explode out in transition.
Coast to coast for the man, and another miss. Lots of fatigue on these finishes, you can feel, Laurie.
Yeah.
Hawke's Bay leading by 3, 2.5 minutes to go in this third quarter. Extra pass over to Maz Taylor. Uses the on ball and attacks the hard show, and a foul called. A moving
Offensive.
screen for Brock McGrath. Some good coverage there from Franklin. They seem to have maybe sorted their screen coverage a little bit.
Yeah, it makes a massive difference.
And substitutions will take a seat. Brodie Peary earned himself a break alongside Gabriel Anderson. Harry Coker-Gray will now lead the point. Going to be interesting to see how they operate without Brodie Peary in that high post catch. And that's not a bad option there. Harry Coker-Gray drawing the Hutter slippery eel in the lane.
I really like seeing Franklin huddle and have their kōrero every time there's a dead ball situation. The positive team touch, just a really good way to centre you and bring you back together as a group. Big
100%.
fan of that.
They've been player-led a lot of this game.
Yep.
You know, haven't needed to use a whole bunch of timeouts.
Yeah, neither team
Yeah.
has used overly timeout invested, and just verifying our thought on free throw statistics there.
Zoran Smiler looking to work, steps back.
Step back.
Oh! The hoop and the half from beyond the arc.
And we may have an injury here, which is really unfortunate. It happens in the game, but ooh,
What a way to go out.
yeah, 4-point play. Yeah, that does not look good. So I'm sure we'll move the camera away from that.
And we'll have a look at the rest of our action. We have the 9th and 10th playoff game. Otago and Kearney's Minako on the other court. Otago leading that one pretty comfortably.
Yeah, 61-48 with 2 minutes to go in the third.
And heaps of basketball still to come today. Like we said, following this, the women's 3rd and 4th playoff between Waikato and Harbour. The men's 3rd and 4th playoff between Nelson and, oh, there we are.
Yeah.
Nelson and who's the other 3rd and 4th playoff? Do we remember, Laurie?
Oh, no.
Harbour. Nelson and
Yeah,
Harbour.
okay, yeah.
And then later on today, the grand final matches as Zoram Smiler will make his way to the bench. Everyone clapping for him. Grand final matches from 3:30 p.m. The Canterbury women will take on Tauranga women. And later on at 5:15 p.m. Canterbury and Waikato will battle for the gold medal.
Yeah, two different coaching styles will be seen there in the men's team. Brandon Weir, kind of cool, calm and collected on the sideline. Adam Morgan, a more animated coach, which is great to see different coaching styles, right? We don't want cookie cutter coaches
Absolutely.
everywhere. Actually, I was going to say in the women's final as well.
Yeah, Sam Watkins.
Probably a mix of Brendan and Adam there.
Yeah, animated at times when he needs to be. And then Anthony Corbin, stone cold beast.
Yeah.
And alongside Leanne Walker, so great basketball. Oh, wait, I'm talking about Waikato.
Yes, you are. I was like, they're not. It's not.
Yeah, okay, it's been a shocking morning.
Harbour,
We're a little bit tired.
Yeah, we are.
So let's move on.
Anyway, back into this game, of which Hawke's Bay currently have a 7-point lead over Franklin with just under 2 minutes to play in the third quarter of this 5th and 6th men's playoff.
I want to say that's possibly the biggest lead that we've had since they got out
Yeah,
early
in the first quarter. Yep.
And another Hutter called, oh, my apologies, maybe a travel. or a 3 seconds in the key for Liam Davis.
Okay, right,
So
there we go.
Hawke's Bay a chance to extend their lead a little bit. And you can just see the elevated pressure there for Franklin, neutralising the on-ball screen. And they'll come set another one. Opting to switch a Franklin.
Don't know if that was on purpose or not, but great decision there by Hawke's Bay, getting to the tapa.
I think the switch meant that their big man, Liam Davis, was out of rotation,
Yes.
unable to help opening things up a bit. Great find.
Franklin really moving the portal there.
Nice patience, John Anderson leaves that one short. Hawke's Bay now lead by 9, just under a minute to go in this third quarter. Nice patience from Hawke's Bay. Drive and kick. Bit of confusion, I think, and they've really kept to one side of the floor. Maz Taylor, ooh, Harry Coker-Gray.
He read that very well.
6 seconds, we'll see that one more time. Harry Coker-Gray coming over it, rotating perfectly. Smacks it into the BB&Z sign. 6
Sure
seconds
does.
for Hawke's Bay. Elevator action and then into the,
nice
ooh,
bump.
Get off
Created
me.
space for himself. I
Weight
like
room.
it. I like it.
Now they lead by 11, the biggest lead since the first quarter.
Yeah. Kuruwhiwhi Toru up and no bueno, but O-boards.
And another
Zach.
unsuccessful look for Franklin. Had
Yeah.
a bit of a drought these last few minutes.
Yeah, multiple empty positions for them.
Maz Taylor will hold for the last shot of the quarter. Nice extra pass.
Yeah.
And on the buzzer, a great wall up from Franklin. Samuel Durham disallowing that shot, and we go into the quarter break, 64-53.
Yeah, a couple of good defensive positions for Franklin here, which is great, but they can't afford to have an empty position in the offensive end. They can't trade baskets and they can't just get stops. They're going to have to, what do we think we see from Franklin here in this last quarter to claw this lead back?
I could see him sitting down. The injection of Brodie Perry, I think he really is the anchoring point of their offense. He's operated nicely out of that high post position, and has been able to attack and break down the seams of that zone. I think it's, again, like we've spoken about, not settling for Kuruwhiwhi Toru's, working the ball, reversing it, and then attacking out of that. And then, yeah, I think just the drought they've had these last few possessions, like we said, just unable to convert. A few positions in a row, and then Hawke's Bay able to get to the rim and to the Kurutotoku line as well.
Yeah, a couple of unforced turnovers there by Franklin as well, probably not helping matters. Again, when you're tired, easier for those things to occur, but definitely not enough just to trade baskets here. So we need to see some kind of defensive change up or something different to get some stops, and then hey, they've been scoring well in transition when they get out and after it, so hopefully that's a bit of what we see next. But Hawke's Bay been doing a great job doing what they do.
Yep.
And don't know that there'd be many changes to make for them other than awareness. They may see an increase in ball pressure.
Let's put your coaching hat on for a second, Laurie.
Sure.
You're coach of Franklin right now. Are you going to throw an entirely different defensive adjustment out there, like a zone or a trap, or you just...
Maybe I'd do probably a little bit more full court pickup, and maybe I'd blitz the on balls, really create some pressure there and try and get some turnovers. They have been a little bit loose with their passing under pressure.
Yeah.
That would probably be my go-to, but I also don't know these players well enough to know, Myra, is that something that's appropriate for them?
Yeah, I think we saw a couple of hard shows, like you said earlier in the game, from Brodie Perry and Liam Davis a little bit. They seem to have gone away from that, which is okay, but I think that on-ball action for a majority of that third quarter when they were in the drops, Hawke's Bay just ate them alive, whether that be getting at the rim and scoring or getting at the rim and causing hudders.
Yep.
I'm sure there'll be some korero about that, though, and the quarter-time break. And
absolutely.
Here we go. Almost time to get underway in the fourth quarter of this men's 5th and 6th playoff at the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals out here in Rangiora, MainPower Stadium. What a venue. We're underway.
What a venue, what a group of people.
100%.
Yeah.
You can see
there we go, increase. Yeah, absolutely.
Majorly lifted. Interestingly, Ezra Eagle sat for like the majority of that quarter. I don't know if it was in foul trouble or just a coach's decision. off the front tupper, and that's a really good first defensive possession for Franklin.
And they've drawn a hutter there from Hawke's Bay. So an immediate lift in intensity from Franklin. Hawke's Bay probably just struggled a little bit. They got a clean look out of it. But credit to Franklin there. Got stopped, now they've got to convert.
And then conversely, the first full court pressure of the game we've seen from
Hawke's Bay. Yeah, they're in a man.
I think not a bad option, really. Throw something different at
Oh,
Franklin.
no, they were just in a little false look of it. We're in a man.
Haha, gotcha.
We're not.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Smart.
Worked well, though. 10
Yes, it
seconds
did.
only to play for Franklin. Really haven't made any inroads offensively. And then Brody Perry trying to force over a longer Ezra Eagle. Harry Coker-Gray will attack now. Tough off-balance shot.
Yeah. But O-board.
9 seconds to work with now. Brody Perry in the low post. Shot for Peyton Hughes. Could have picked to number 4 or 5.
4 or 5, yeah.
He has shot the ball extremely well
Yes,
today.
he has.
64-56.
Also,
Franklin.
great little targeted action from Franklin there with Brody. Ooh. Down we go.
And that is a great defensive position
Yeah,
once again.
good pressure
for
there.
Franklin.
Franklin definitely have come out. The swing is going their way at the moment. Hawke's Bay still 8-point lead.
I think it's begun with this defensive intensity for Franklin.
Yeah.
And giving it right back is Ryder Moore up in Harry Coker-Gray's grill.
Yep.
Brody Perry looking to seal.
Yeah, they clearly feel that they've got an advantage here.
I just think he creates so well when he has the ball in the post as Mr. Anderson gets the left-hand leg, closing the gap a little bit more.
Again, nice patience, gets the shot blocker, Zach O'Neill up off his feet. Franklin will have to be happy with this start to the quarter.
Great physicality on Ezra Eagle. A little bit of lack of comms on the switch. Great patience for Ezra.
Yeah.
And really difficult position for Hawke's Bay. Have to force something up. Maz Taylor, and that's a perfect defensive position for Franklin.
Absolutely. Franklin's change in their approach defensively here had a massive impact on their scoring. And Hawke's Bay yet to score in this quarter.
Maz Taylor looking to change that as he comes off the on ball. Nice find, but hands all in it. Franklin off to the races. Oof. Great wall up and verticality and trans
Yeah,
there.
absolutely.
Like to see these players play off 2 feet a little bit more, possibly, Laurie.
Yeah.
Watch that
The
again.
YY down in the paint there.
Really great wall up. And Zach O'Neill was there to try and clean things up. 17 seconds for Franklin, so plenty of time. Brody Perry directing traffic. And you can just really see they're hunting out that low post catch for Brody Perry.
Maybe a little bit of a bailout there. Do see what Franklin are trying to do. To be fair, they're looking at it again. Is both Ezra and Zach did come out of their cylinders. So let's call that a smart play there by Brody Perry.
Always a smart play by Brody Perry, and back there.
Gets himself to the line.
Franklin once again gathering to comms a little bit.
And Franklin eating into this lead. Only 5 points now. Was double digits at the beginning of the quarter.
And that's really all begun with their defensive intensity, I feel.
Yeah.
Shifted their energy coming into this fourth quarter. 4-point game, really nothing, right? 7.5 minutes to go. Hawke's Bay also 3 hutters to begin the quarter.
Yeah.
None for Franklin. Elevated pressure, forcing them to play near the halfway line. Gets over that screen.
I like that action.
Nice, yeah.
Really nicely done. We haven't seen any pick and roll action from them or scoring out of it for quite some time.
Once again, targeting that catch for Brody Perry, really trying to be the facilitator of the offense today. John Anderson, little fade away. Could have been a little bit more patient, possibly.
Potentially, but again, couch coaching.
Couch coaching, so easy from here, isn't it,
Yep.
Laurie? 6 and a bit minutes to play. Hawke's Bay lead by 6. Really, anybody's game at this point. As a mid-range is good.
Tough shot there, but nails it.
Bit of a
Ihaya Abbott.
lost art form, like we've said, of
Yep.
the mid-range shot. Stops on a dime. Mr. Anderson connects and clips away that lead another
Yep,
time.
6 points, 6 minutes left in this final quarter of the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals 5th and 6th men's playoff.
Low post catch for Ezra Eagle. He's got a mismatch on him and takes advantage of that, but can't connect, and ball will go the way of Franklin. The frustrated clap for him, probably a shot he tends to take and make a lot of the time. 6 and some change in this quarter. Franklin really going at that short corner catch for Brodie Perry.
I'm going to say both coaches hold at least 2 timeouts.
At least, eh? I just don't
so.
feel like we've had a stop and play
No.
at all in these quarters, and haven't really needed one. As Brodie Perry looks to work, lovely patience and footwork, and connects on the front of
Tough
the tupper.
finish, but nice patience. Whittles that lead down to 4 for Hawke's Bay. Again,
Ihaya working, Peyton Hughes, great defensive coverage.
oh,
I don't
just
think
one of those bobble ball
Yeah.
ends up in the right hands at the right time.
Ezra Eagle gets the assist, I think, but probably not intentionally.
Yeah.
They do lead by 6 again. 5.5 minutes to play. Great skip pass.
And
the
Dante
extra.
Matakatia back in the game for Franklin. Hasn't been in the game much in
No.
this half.
Nice little floater there from Peyton Hughes.
Peyton Hughes must have some points
Yeah, it's
this game.
upwards of 20, question
Yep.
mark.
Yep.
Oh, deep. Kuru Whiwhi Toru.
Oh, great O-board, Ezra Eagle there. Nice footwork in the paint. Draws the hara.
Yeah, 3 guys on him.
It's Franklin's first for the quarter. Something they may need to be mindful of is deeper in if they need the fouls. Get the shot clock, game clock to stop, but we're not there yet.
Not there yet. Ezra Eagle, deep breath at the Kurutautuku line. Back Tupper on the first.
No bueno. Reinforcing our thoughts on free throw stats for the tournament.
They can't be great, Laurie. They can't be great.
I don't believe so.
And rolls
Second
around.
one is
Woo.
good.
Shooter's touch, some may say. 5
Yep.
minutes to play in this Foot Locker Under-20 men's national game. 5th and 6th playoff, and Coach Reddish has opted for a timeout. What do you think the discussions are here, Laurie?
Yeah, great question. I think overall they've actually not been too bad. Like defensively, the upped aggression and intensity has translated into buckets at the other end for them. So maybe not changing that too much. Is it potentially shot selection and maybe some chat about the kind of foul end of the game?
Yeah.
But yeah, not too much in my opinion. How about yourself?
Yeah, I don't think there's much that needs to be changed. Possibly maybe just a deep breath, and maybe the shot selection like you're talking about. We've had a couple tough shots, off-balance ones they've put up, and you know, maybe they're just trying to find a way where they can maybe find some uncontested looks as opposed to tough off-balance shots. But again, don't think there's much that needs to be changed at the moment. As Hawke's Bay leads 71-66. Really been a dogfight, tooth and nail, back and forth. Really haven't seen a dominant display from either team. I think this is a really even matchup.
Absolutely. I think Hawke's Bay potentially is more, this quarter hasn't been outstanding for them. Some turnovers, some empty possessions, and managing the aggressive coverages is something they're going to have to be mindful of to not give Franklin extra possessions.
The lack of Zoram Smiler for Hawke's Bay as well
Yeah.
has hurt a little bit. Someone
Absolutely.
to handle the ball and come off on-ball screens, and
Absolutely.
Franklin have done a good job to take advantage of that. Here they are again. Hawke's Bay still in a zone, packing the paint. Not much of a change offensively for Franklin, as Brodie Perry plays a bit of bully ball, but misses once again. That's a few bunnies he's left out there.
Yeah, fair to say he won't be overly happy about that, but what he's trying to do there, the right decision.
High on ball again, Ihaya and Ezra Eagle, a good combo. Manages to stay with possession of that and just misses.
Yeah,
Franklin now in their favoured transition. Woo! Oh, left that one a little short, Brodie Perry, shaking his head in frustration.
yeah. First half, Those were money for him.
Yeah. See that again, Ezra Eagle. Nice catch.
Dante
Control.
Matakatia got his hand in there, comes up with the rebound.
Brody Perry, the easiest shot of the game. You'll take that, right?
Indeed.
Only trailing.
Coach killer though, scoring off the out of bounds play.
Yep, indeed. And they're only trailed by 3 now. 4 minutes to go. Anybody's game at this point. Both these guys want the highest placing possible. Stops on a dime. Ehire nails the midi.
Again, that 2-man coverage, not quite as aggressive as it has been. And Ehire did a great job with a little hezzy there to check the coverage. Waited for Brody to drop and then attacked.
Great pressure from Hawke's Bay. Attacking the seam
Nice
zone.
find.
Franklin.
Shooter of the day. Buckets!
A timely kudu whipi toru for Franklin.
And Hawke's Bay have said, we need to have a chat about this, fellas.
I think a good wahike that feels like the momentum has just kind of shifted with that. So, you know, getting it. Yeah, get a stop on that early is that kudu whipi toru is just straight money. Franklin only trailed by 2 now. Any adjustments you'd make, or what's the korero you think in that wahike?
I think the korero for Hawke's Bay is you've got to be aware of scorers and shooters, right? There's no way that at this point in the game, Peyton Hughes should be able to get a nice clean look at the three-point line. So that's probably the awareness, and maybe even a little bit of a double down on Brody to make him give the ball up earlier. However, his finishing percentage, maybe not necessary, but there's no way you can allow someone that's hit 5, maybe 6 threes in a game to continue to get clean looks.
Yeah, you're willing to, I mean, that's what you give up when you're playing a zone, right? But you've got to know personnel, especially at this point in the game. You have the lead, bit of momentum in your favour. Can't afford to allow Franklin to shoot those, because Peyton wants those shots, right? Wants to take them out.
Zoram Smilers over there jumping up and down like, I'm good, coach, I'm good, I believe is the korero that's happening over there at the moment. Put me in.
Put me in, and Marshmallow is laughing at him like, absolutely not, you dumb little boy. And
as he limps back. Oh no, is he? Yeah. Anyway, we'll focus on the game as it's going. So with 3.5 minutes to play in the final quarter of this match.
And travel.
I said match. Game.
Do you even know basketball at all? Or?
Match, throw-in. I've dropped some absolute nuggets of nonsense in the last few days.
Everything you say is a bit of a nugget of nonsense there, Laura.
How dare you describe me accurately on TV. Anyway, Franklin with the opportunity to tie or take the lead.
And once again, Brody Perry facilitating out of that low post catch. Draws the Hutter. Number 3 in the quarter, and I don't know, there seems to be no real adjustments from Hawke's Bay. You know the pass is going into the short corner every time for Franklin. And
you know Brody's going to put it on the floor. I mean, to be fair, Hawke's Bay did double it, but they're both doubling behind. So
yeah, and you'd think maybe you want to make that catch a little bit hard. To be fair, did catch quite, you know,
couch
on the
coaching again.
Line. Yeah, you know, we can really say anything we want, but maybe a good foul off the back tupper for Brody Perry.
Unfortunately, a no-go on that first free throw.
Have a chance to spot these kudu tautukus. And he does just that. Only trailing by 1. We've got a ball game on our hands,
We
Laurie.
do indeed. In fact, it's been a ball game the whole game.
Both teams wanting to grab the highest placing they possibly can.
Harry Coker-Gray there almost with the steal on Ezra Eagle. Tough shot.
And transition.
Good defense. Yeah.
Great pass.
Hawke's Bay will not be happy about that. That's an easy bucket to put Franklin up by 1. Good defensive position and great long outlet.
You can start to see the energy kind of shifting. Interestingly, Franklin 6th place last year, so hoping to go 1 better with the win today. So much defensive intensity at the moment. The comms is loud. Ezra Eagle will fade away. That's tough.
That's a tough shot.
That's tough.
Nice. Again, we're going to go back and forth. Hawke's Bay with the 1-point lead with just around 2 minutes to play.
Nice ball movement into the low post. John Anderson kicks to
good
Peyton
decision
Hughes.
there not to.
8 seconds. Dante Matakatia, almost one of his first shot attempts, I feel.
Yep.
And time's just ticked into the 1 minute mark. Just under 2 minutes to play. Hawke's Bay A narrow lead.
Step back mid-range.
Ooh,
Ehai said,
that's
I'll
pretty.
take it.
Thank you so
Smooth.
much.
Yeah, so Hawke's Bay back with a 3-point lead now on Franklin.
Really nothing in the context of this
Oh,
game.
Mr. Anderson said, you know what, I'll have a crack at that 3.
Quite an early one, I think, when you think about time and place. Hawke's Bay again leading by 3, 1.5 minutes. Another mid-range for Ehai.
Good box out there from Franklin. Probably a 4 or 5 possession game.
Ooh. Peyton Hughes was feeling it early. Offensive two-upper means Brody Peary can sink one. And they trail by 1 with that bucket there from Brody Peary. I think we'll have a substitution. Zoram Smiler.
Would you see he's moving smoothly?
He looks very gingerish at the moment, but probably an injection Hawke's Bay might need.
As ginger as the Weasley twins or from Harry Potter? Wow, okay, I tried it. The look you just gave me said that is no.
Anyway. 1 minute to play, things getting interesting. All strategy here in the men's 5th and 6th playoff.
I like the low post look that Ezra is getting. Again, transition for Franklin here. Harry Coker-Gray, no good. So some empty positions here offensively for Franklin, not helping eating into this lead, this 1-point lead.
Patience needed here for Hawke's Bay. Zoram Smiler looks at the clock and looking to wind things down. 6 seconds to work with. Hawke's Bay not making any inroads. And off the Papamiri on that Kuripipitoru attempt. We have 16 seconds. Brody Peary.
Brody Peary taking the 1-point lead. We've got a timeout from Hawke's Bay there. You can't go back and do over, but if you could, Hawke's Bay would, I'd imagine, not want a score in transition in the paint.
That's been the strength of Franklin all game long, really. And yeah, way too easy at this point in the game. Hawke's Bay have been leading a majority of this quarter now. Times have changed. Franklin lead by 1. Only 1 foul for Franklin. In this situation, you think, what are Hawke's Bay looking for?
Well, you'd advance the ball, I imagine, so they'll have it in the half court. And you're going for the 2. Maybe it's a look for Ezra Eagle, or getting Ehai Abbott attacking and seeing if you get a hara call. But you're going to need to do that close to the end of the shot clock, right? You can't give any time there for Franklin to come back down and tie it up or take the lead or extend their lead. So I'd imagine a look in the paint potentially for Ezra or Ehai. Oh, Zoram's back in. Harry's moving. They've done a great job on that, getting the middle, left middle on ball, attacking downhill on their right. We shall see.
This is where coaches can get creative and
indeed. It'll be interesting to see what what coverage, defensive coverage Franklin have here.
You'd expect to switch on everything, would you?
Hey,
who knows?
Coach couching.
Coach couching.
Couch coaching. Wowzers. Wowzers.
Here we go. Zoram Smiler.
Yeah, here it is.
Off the ball screen for Ezra Eagle. Reversal. And it's, the hoop and the harm.
And
Zach O'Neill.
Zach O'Neill, who I said, Zach O'Neill for president earlier in the game. And
that is the timeliest and one probably of his career, Laurie, as he lines up for the Kuru Tau Tuku timeout, already asked by coach.
Yeah, and that's, you know, credit to the Franklin coaching staff there of keeping that extra, keeping that timeout up their sleeve.
Off the back tupper, Franklin have to go now.
5-4.
2-1, Harry Coker-Gray, nothing. And that'll do it.
That will do it. That sees Hawke's Bay take out a 79-78 win And a highly contested match here for the men's 5th and 6th playoff at the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals, Maya.
Congratulations, Hawke's Bay, a well-fought effort. We're going to take a quick break, but right back after that, the women's 3rd and 4th playoff match. Waikato plays Harbour. Laurie, you'll be joined by Josh Thompson, and I'll be back later. Ka kite.
Ka kite anō.
So Hoops and Parks pilot is a first and shows local councils and sports trusts that if you have some oversight over community spaces, if you build it, people are going to play, and Flaxmere today's been a great example of that.
Yeah, look, I've been part of the Hoops and Schools project pretty much since the outset, and it's proven to be a wonderful formula for bringing kids into basketball, bringing communities together. So I think this is a really natural progression to get more hoops in as many places as we can throughout New Zealand, bring communities together in different parts, and let them experience how fun basketball can be, being outside and playing with their friends.
I mean, today's been awesome. It's so cool having this court set up, such awesome hoops, and you know, now for these Flaxmere residents, it's 10 minutes or less to get to their local court, and these kids can come after school, before school, hang out with their mates and get some shots up.
I think it's definitely going to have a positive impact. I mean, as you can see right now, the turnout's been pretty good, so especially in Hawke's Bay, it's always pretty sunny out here, so I think there's going to be kids filling these courts up most days, so it's definitely going to be a positive impact.
Hoops like this are open for everyone at all times, and we're just able to enhance the skill level of participants and get everyone who wants to be involved in basketball involved.
Oh, this impact here is positive as, like very positive for especially this area. This park has been desolate for many years, so now just by putting this hoop, you know, in here, it's going to attract a lot of the youth here, and it's positive. You know, encourage other councils to support this initiative, Hoops and Parks. Man, it's a really positive vibe, especially on a day like this. I'd love to see this out in, you know, places like Taranaki, even Kaiti. You know, it's really positive for the youth, and it's an opportunity for them to find a safe haven, you know, a place where they can call, you know, hang out and chill with their mates, and yeah. What about you, son?
It's awesome. I've had heaps of fun. I've been really enjoying it, especially when we did the activity, like the one where you could choose which side to go to, because I won that and I got the singlet, and it's just been awesome. Yeah.
It's great. There's a lot of people who can have a chance to actually do it, because we haven't had these type of fancy hoops before here, and it's really great.
Get the Māori Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make Māori Plus your mate and stream now.
Okay, kia ora anō. Welcome back to the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals here at Rangiora MainPower Stadium. James Lisserman along with Laurie McDaniel. We're here to talk you through and commentate the the women's third and fourth playoff game. Laurie, welcome back. You've just done the game previously,
yes,
so
I did.
You're nice and warmed up for this one.
We'd like to think so, James, but we'll see if that is actually the reality. But yeah, should be a good one today. Two pretty evenly matched teams. A lot of guard skill will be on display in this match. And first team up, we've got Waikato. So we've got Caitlin Hull, Carly Ohia, Elise Gilbert, I don't believe is playing.
She's not here, so definitely will not be playing.
Lani Albert Niha, Kate Gallion, Mufaro Mapingo, Piri Lewis, Roimata Harap, I actually think that might be misspelled. Shaughnessy Nordstrom, Tanika Legia-Walker, Temipara Walker, and Zuri Nordstrom, and Waikato coached by the ever-present Anthony Corbin and assistant coach by Leanne Walker.
Yes, and Darren Gilbert is their manager. For them, for Harbour, both teams had really tough semi-final losses. Lily Morgan for them, Bella Anderson, Maya Fowler, Grace Lai, Ash Tu'umaialu, Dana Topia, Cody Williams-Sefo, a really good rebounder, Mania Watson, Bailey Flavel, the offensive powerhouse of the team, Nikki Gear, and they're coached by Jordan Letoa, assisted by Wayne Fowler and managed by Saini Anderson.
Absolutely. It's going to be a great matchup today. We'll see, who gets the jump.
Yes, so we're going to see who throws it up. It's going to be crew chief Austin Smart, who's here from Canterbury, and his other two members of the refereeing crew, Mihi Patia and Alana Tombleson. So good. I mean, there's been no bad refereeing crews from the games that I've seen.
Agreed, James. Agreed.
They've put in a tremendous amount of time here to help this tournament run. Everyone puts in a huge amount of effort. The volunteers from North Canterbury to make it run smoothly.
Absolutely, showing tautoko for the tautoko that North Canterbury and giving, and the awhi they're showing our community with their kai, with the purple volunteer shirts, teams not having to do bench. And a big shout out to Whakaata Māori for putting these games up for us to witness. Harbour with the tip.
Yeah, so immediately won, and they're looking to get into a high post action, but unsurprisingly to me, Waikato playing some really tough defence on the ball.
Tanika Legia-Walker with the 2 points in transition. That's going to be a danger zone for Harbour, right? Going to need to limit that from Waikato.
Yeah, last night, the Harbour team played against Tauranga, who put a lot of pressure on the ball up the floor, but then less so in the half court, which is where, a little bit of difference with what Waikato seems to be looking to do here.
Two high posts set, so 1-4 high look for Harbour to start the game. No good from three there for Maya Fowler. Again, Waikato pushing the tempo in transition, as you talked about, James.
Yeah, Legia-Walker not able to finish that one, and we have our first foul, 50 seconds in on the rebounding action.
You'd like to see Tanika maybe one extra dribble, James, get all the way in the paint. There's a little bit of a contested floater outside the paint. I think she's got the skill and size there to get all the way into the paint. But second shot of the game.
Yeah. Well, you did take her overseas, didn't you?
Did. Yes. Tanika's had some World Cup experience. Did a great job over there.
Here we are, the full court pressure for Anthony Corbin's teams, unsurprisingly to me.
Yeah, Waikato well known for their ball pressure constantly and relentlessly during games. Maya Fowler second. She banks it, James. Would we say that was on purpose?
I think at this point of the stadium, definitely. You've learned how the backboards work, how the tupper works, and you'll shoot wherever you need to get it in.
Let's go with it, yeah. Tuppers have got a little bit of bounce to them today. Nice finish there from Piri Lewis in the paint. But yeah, Tuppers a bit of bounce to them, I would say.
Yes, they do. But we've seen people being able to drive quite, here's another example, getting all the way there. Ooh. Good vertical challenge, Nogan, I think.
Yeah.
Well, I was going to say, I thought that was tipped out by Harbour. I don't have as good a view, though, as the refereeing crew does. So
Harbour doing a great job of creating some space on the drive there, understanding that there's a tremendous amount of ball pressure on, but that can allow for some good one-on-one paint drives.
And here we are, just pushing the ball up, getting set into... This is probably their first real half-court offense.
Yeah, absolutely.
Here. So Legia-Walker,
nice pass.
That was a
Carly
great...
Ohia there. She's a lefty on the left side, so she'll like that. Nice little hezzy, got the defender off her feet, and an and one.
I mean, it's always tough. You're in a bind as a defender there if you're the low person. Like, do
you
I
help,
step up?
Yeah.
Or
help across, help out. Well, if you help across there, you're in the charge circle, so not really any good, so you've got to step up.
I mean, there is no correct decision. It's just, you're going to try and do something, and she makes the
Carly
shot.
Orhia, also a member of 2022-2017 New Zealand Women's World Cup team.
Well, you know quite a few players here, Laurie,
Indeed.
from multiple teams.
Quite fortunate.
There's Flavel here out the top. Well defended, goes back to William Sefor. She goes away from the ball screen.
Nice footwork.
Step through. She was someone who had a number of good looks just like that, but really struggled. You know, it felt like she was unlucky with all of her misses last night. And again, I feel like, you know, just great move to get all the way there and just not quite able to get it through and score the 2 points.
Nice O-board. Waikato always moving offensively. Harbour going to have to be mindful of the wheeling actions off the ball.
Yeah, it can be hard. You know, you play a team which has obviously been not 100% together, but a lot of players have played together for a very long time. Just so
nice dish.
There we go. They obviously heard what we were saying, talking about Waikato at the other end. But let's see if we can get some uphill help here and get the nice the easy little point down below on the baseline.
And Harbour did a great job there of having Cody on that little opposite dunker spot for that drive.
Waikato taking a bit of time. They do eventually get it to the second side of the court. 3-side action, and you know that's
great patience. Nice finish right at the tupper.
And that is hard, isn't it, to guard if you're constantly changing side. There's a turnover.
Yeah.
So first sort of one off the full court press there. Waikato up. Ledger Walker just probing. She's drawn 2 defenders.
Petty Lewis.
No good on that one, and Harbour picks up the rebound. Flavel a chance to run here. They've got a 2-on-1.
Nice pass. Good court vision there from Bailey Flavel.
She did an excellent job just sort of to push to the left, forcing the defender to either say, well, I'm going to stay here or go with you.
Absolutely.
Stay with you, opened up a nice easy lane for Lily Morgan to catch and finish that one.
Waikato doing a great job, as they do, moving the portal side to side. Carly Orhia, dangerous from 3, knocks down her first Kurewhiwhi Toru.
And it's 14-7 the score, so
bump and contact.
Yeah, drawing the Hutter there. It doesn't feel like I haven't looked at the score until right now.
Yep.
And I am surprised to see Waikato's doubled so far.
Yeah, it's some good looks back and forth. I think at the moment, Waikato just being able to attack downhill, getting to the tupper, some easier 2-point looks for them.
So here is 2 shot attempts after the Hutter.
So Ashley Tu'umailu.
Yeah, I do have to apologise. We were mispronouncing that all last night. Lucky I went and saw Jordan Latour and just double-checked with pronunciation, so we should have it pretty correct now, we hope, anyway.
Yeah, sometimes the way it's written down on the page is not actually the accurate spelling of some names, so we'll try and sort that out, James.
Yeah, let's blame other people.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. Exactly.
It's just like stats, right? If you get bad data going in, you get bad data coming out. And we can only do what we know, but we did take steps to remedy it.
Nice backdoor cut there from Neha Albert, but good defensive coverage from Harbour.
Yeah, Anderson getting the block there. It goes back to Waikato. Another offensive rebound.
Yeah.
And I think Carly Ohia, I think we could just call her a Carly O rebounder.
Yeah, exactly. She's
been a battler.
She has indeed. She's gotten multiple second chance boards for Waikato.
And here we
again, O-boards on the other end for Harbour.
We have a bit of a push in the back there. Here's Ohia. See just a little handoff, and then well, I'm just going to get in the way of the defence and set a kind of
smart use of her body there. We can see on screen Bailey Flavel's parents, current Canterbury Rams coach Judd Flavel, here in support of his.
So just saying current, is that there's a job opening that people are saying he should be considered for?
There's potentially other former Canterbury Rams coach floating around.
There you go, the Toru no good. Waikato grabs the rebound and looking to push straight away. And here, as you've said, looking for that side-to-side action.
Yeah.
A little bit slower this time, but they have the ISO.
Kick out.
So just quite a deliberate sort of offense there. Another offensive rebound.
And
what
again,
a cut.
that off-ball movement, Waikato do such a great job with that. Harbour need to be really mindful. Off-ball cuts.
Well, they almost lulled them into like a sense of security. Like, look at that rip. There, just Walker just grabbing it.
Temipata Walker. Oh.
Just a little bit too strong, but it leads to a wide open Toru there. No good. Another offensive rebound, and I feel like it may be timeout time, and there we go. I see.
Yeah, coaches have had enough. Need to have a korero about probably what, James?
I imagine tagging out, boxing out, however you want to say it. Just, hey, do we want to try and win a medal here? Because if not, we could just stop playing and let them score every possession they want.
Yeah.
Or how about we put some effort in and actually really fight, make sure they don't get
just a bit of ball watching on the shot, right?
It is.
And in Waikato, it's not a new thing for them.
No.
They crash the boards hard, being a bit undersized. That's how they create second chance opportunities for themselves and more positions, right?
It is. Like, you have to do it. Like, you have to look, where our, not necessarily advantages, but comparative advantages. What can we do? Okay,
Absolutely.
We're faster and smaller, therefore we're going to jam up, crash. Hopefully we get some offensive rebounds, or we force some turnovers or some troubles for the other team's offense just by playing that aggressive defense.
Yeah, I think in the half court, Harbour have done fine, but they've just unfortunately done themselves a disservice by allowing Waikato multiple positions after a shot by not boxing out. So
no live stats, unfortunately, for us.
We're
Sharon
just eyeball stats.
Yeah, well, they did 4 games in a row, so that's about 7 hours.
Yeah.
Without, you get maybe a 10-minute break between games. It is hard to be focused and paying attention, so they're quite happy. It's only the grand finals today. Does make it a bit harder for us commentating without them. Here's Harbour. We'll see how they go after that. The timeout korero. Ball coming out. The NBA saw Iverson action. They ran this last night for Flavel, and Waikato obviously well ready for that. Is Flavel guarded?
Oh, yeah. Potentially, Waikato, they're just creating the whakapā, which is they're creating the content themselves, and defensively you can't create the contact. You've got to stay in your cylinder.
You could see there, she like bumped into her. That was bumping or just going a step too far once she realised she was beaten.
Yeah. No good on the first free throw, and Maya and I were speaking in the previous game, James. We're going to guesstimate that average free throw percentage at this tournament might be 50 or below.
Okay, well, my junior high school boys team would be pretty happy with 50% at this point of the season. So it's all like,
everything's relative. Yeah. And again, an O-board off a free throw there for Harbour, so good pressure and good push from them. Little mid-range jumper, no good. Again, here comes Waikato in transition.
Yeah, nice ball movement there, straight into a ball screen, drive, kick out. Like, this is looking like good tempo here from Waikato. Lose the ball, and that kind of stunts their offense a little bit. And Harbour, much better job rebounding. They have two people there.
Two people to the ball.
And Flavel here pushing it up. Just gets as deep as she can.
Step back long 2 in transition. Why not, James?
Well, she just dribbled up until she was like, I'm just going to see when you start playing defense on me, and then I guess I can shoot it from here.
Yep. Look, some patience here from Waikato in the half court.
Yeah, the cuts are still happening, but not quite in the same tempo that they had earlier in the game.
Waikato are getting into the paint almost at will. And again, multiple O-boards here. Oh, nice cutting action off the ball.
Oh, man,
my goodness.
Yeah, that was impressive. The shot doesn't fall. Finally, Harbour gets a defensive rebound. Chance to clear and push here.
Waikato getting some pretty decent looks there right at the tupper, but unable to convert at the moment.
Flavel has just a really nice sort of
He's just change of height.
Like, she's not actually moving forward. She's just waiting for you to lift and then really quick crossover or go.
Yeah, really good change of pace from Bailey and her ball handling.
Open at Toru, just a little bit long off the tupper. Good, another offensive rebound. I think if we were looking back, that's the stat we should have been counting just ourselves, the number of offensive rebounds.
It's a lot. Lucky for Harbour, currently Waikato several empty possessions here, not able to convert.
And again, good defense from Waikato. Harbour not really doing anything. They're down inside 8 seconds now on the shot clock. Finally get something going towards the rim.
I mean, it's tough look. It goes down. Probably don't want to depend on that as your scoring option moving forward.
Yeah, it is. You know, the defense is all set up. They didn't really have to respond to anything and forced a pretty tough shot. And there you could see that Hutter immediately. The drive, I'm not sure how, who was it, 27, how Mania Watson, yeah, we just saw the end of it there. I don't know how she ended up on the baseline side of the player rather than high side.
Lani's a lefty, so she did a great job finishing through contact there, and we'll be hoping to make this a 3-point play and push Waikato's lead out to 8 points in this first quarter of the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals Women's 3rd and 4th playoff games. Quite a mouthful, James.
It is, yep. You did extremely well. And Foot Locker first year sponsoring, being naming rights sponsor of all the age group national tournaments, under 16, 18 and 20s, and this is the very first one. And talking with Josh last night, there was someone who's got a $100 voucher already for hitting a half-court shot.
Yes, indeed. Nice kick out from Harbour there. No good. On the Toruwhiwhi. Oh.
Yeah, there was a chance to push there. Waikato slowing down. I mean, they've kept possession, which is the key thing. The back cut, great pass, great catch, great finish.
Yep. That constant movement from Waikato just doesn't give Harbour any chance to breathe on defence. Extends that Waikato lead out to 10 points with just under a minute to play in the first quarter.
There's Ledger Walker, I was going to say, just really influencing, saying, I want you to drive left, I want you to go to the left. Eventually, Tua Maialu decided, I've got to go left. She draws the Hutter. She'll be shooting 2 here from the line.
Yeah, Waikato, that's their 4th team foul. I'd imagine they can stay free of the 5th team foul in these last 44 seconds, but we shall see, James.
Yeah, and almost, this is a change from, I guess, normal, well, not necessarily normal, but the last couple of years for Coach Anthony Corbin. He tended to run a really, really tight bench. And, you know, maybe 5 players play the very bulk of the minutes, but he seems a lot more willing, at least in this game, to put multiple players in. Into the tournament, keeping them fresh.
I'm going to say that might have been an air ball, James.
I think you're right. It's coming to the sideline, which means it definitely did not go through the tupper. And chance here for Waikato. They can go quickly and have a 2-for-1. The clock doesn't stop after made baskets, but if they shoot it with around about 36, well, they're below that now, so forget that. They still may get a chance.
Doesn't look like that's the plan.
No, so Harbour here, they're pushing the ball up, and they should probably hold for close to the last shot. They also don't seem to be deciding to pull it out. They're just going to keep playing their offense and try and get the first good shot that they can.
A lot of hands in there on that drive. No Hutter call, but Harbour gets the opportunity to run a hopefully amazing out-of-bounds play here.
Well, box set for them. I think it's just a up screen and then curling around. I think it looked like it was meant to be some screen-to-screener action, but there was no second defender to screen. And
that's a great finish. Nice little elbow hook, dare I say.
Oh, I'm going to say we were technically right. They did have a 2-for-1.
Yes.
Although the second position of those that they had, not a great chance to try and score. But Waikato nevertheless up by 8 points here after 1 quarter. And probably feeling like the game's, you know, largely going in their favour. They're getting good shots on offense, offensive rebounds as well.
Yeah, it's probably the discussion that, you know, if all coaches, when they're getting some great looks from the Toruwhiwhi Toru, if they're not, the percentage isn't high enough, how do you then get some quality looks in the paint? Don't often see a lot of mid-range game from the Waikato teams, it's layups and threes. But to be fair, that seems to be what they're able to create for themselves as well. If you're Harbour, James, what adjustments do you maybe need to make in this next quarter?
I think they need to almost look at what Waikato is doing on offense, like the tempo that they're going in terms of how they're I guess how many shot opportunities they're having. They're not obviously not taking them all the time, but Harbour tends to be taking a very long time to get into any sort of action where they're going towards the rim or creating something. So I think just trying to get that a little bit quicker, so you're putting more stress on the defence and, you know, hopefully get some more open shots, draw some more hutter, and then, you know, you force Corbin to have to make some strategic decisions if you can do a good job with that.
Yeah, I think a stat from last night's Waikato game against Canterbury, Waikato took 80 shots to Canterbury's 50.
Okay.
So
right.
Waikato do an outstanding job, and their mahi that they put in to create extra positions for themselves is outstanding. It's probably the conversion and percentage on, but that's why they're generating, right? They're generating more positions for themselves. Probably similar in this game. Waikato many more possessions and opportunities to score than Harbour at this point in time. So we'll see what Harbour do to counteract that, James. Hopefully one of those things is boxing out.
Yes, I'd like to see that, and then,
Although I believe I've heard every single coach in this stadium at this tournament addressing boxing out.
I really wonder, you know, if players go back and watch this, because I know our ones are like that, like, I think I'm doing a really good job.
Yeah.
Well, you have a look. Does that look like a good job?
Yeah.
Okay, maybe not.
So much of it's habits, right? If you're not an aggressive team yourself in training, you don't box out. It's not a drama. You play teams that don't crash boards.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a high set here from,
Well, it's just about a turnover. It goes back to Waikato. Short shot clock here. And there is a foul.
Got some hands in.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, New Zealand, not like standout athletes, like we have some good athletes, but, you know, compared to the USA, we don't have the amount of just people who can go up and touch the top of the backboard, for example. Like, so, you know, over there you can get away if you're one of those supreme athletes with not boxing out, because you can just go up and out, jump everyone and get it.
Absolutely.
Not really the case here in New Zealand. You know, it's way more effort is going to decide how much offensive rebounds and defensive ones you get. So based on out of bounds, quick shot, offense, not an offensive rebound, a defensive one this time.
So Harbour, Cody Williams-Seaforth bringing the ball up in transition.
Fowler, not Fowler, Morgan probing on the baseline. Ball gets tipped. We'll stay with Harbour here. We'll see if they have a second out of bounds play, or if their screener action works a little bit more effectively this time. But I feel like I will not be surprised to hear that. There we go. They do get a bit.
They read it a little bit differently that time.
The spin, no good. Rebound.
She's gotten in there several times though, and it's not a bad look for Harbour. They'll just need to, or they'll want to convert those, particularly right at the tapa.
So I don't know if you ever have, Laurie, but assuming you have coached in a third, fourth place game, how have you found your sort of team's motivation, or what things have you?
Yeah, that's a great question, Jay. I think sometimes it's easy. I mean, you're tired. If you're in the third, fourth game, you probably believed or went into the tournament thinking that you would have the opportunity to be in the final.
Yep.
So it can be a bit disheartening.
Well, both teams lost their semi-finals by 8 points, I think. So they were both right there with the two teams that made it through.
Absolutely. Now, I mean, watching these two teams today does not look like they're disheartened in any way.
No.
They are, not saying they're not, but they're putting in good effort and getting after it. But, yeah, it can be challenging to motivate teams to play in that game when their bodies are tired, minds are tired. But, you know, it's all about placings for your region for the next tournament. And if you're going to play in a game, you want to give it everything you got every time, right?
Exactly. And I always feel like, especially for the teams that have travelled, like, you know, it's way more fun.
Nice corner find there. Pity Lewis from three.
And Harbour's doing a much better job rebounding.
Yes, they are.
I was thinking the return trip home is way more fun after a win than after a loss. So
nice find.
And just a little bit too strong with the toru.
Yeah.
And the tempo of the game's picking up a little bit here. Both teams now looking to push a bit.
Yeah.
Actually, sorry, scratch that. Waikato runs it up quickly and then
set
goes
something
into
up here.
They're just so clinical, getting it from one side then back to the other.
Yes.
And there's the cut.
That's a great pass. Pity Lewis unable to convert there, but I love that find. They know someone's cutting on their drives.
Yeah, Morgan came over just, I think, like almost late, but enough just to dissuade the shot a little bit, forcing the miss. And you can see Bailey Flevel, she is very used to being sort of face guarded out behind the three-point line.
Good defense there from Waikato, clogging the paint.
They have a chance to push it. They elect not to take it, just making sure they've got the ball. Walker brings it up. And then a deep toru, no good. Offensive rebound
Carly
for Miss
O'Board.
O. Yep.
Carly O'Board, Ohio there with the putback, and Harbour have said, you know what, let's have a wee kōrero about what's happening here. Just a little bit stagnant, James, and no, some empty possessions. Potentially not seeing a lot of two-man actions to create scores in this game from either team.
No, it's for Waikato, it's way more of the cuts, and they're doing a great job of that. And I guess different tempos. Sometimes they're going slow just to rebalance the floor, and then when they recognise it as a legitimate scoring opportunity, they're cutting way harder, and teammates know and they're looking for that. But yeah, I think Harbour, Jordan Latoa will be saying, we're doing a much, much better job rebounding, and I can't make layups for you or shots. You need to make good decisions.
Yeah, and potentially for them, I'd love to see Bailey Flavel coming off some on balls. Waikato have been doing a great job of face guarding here and making it difficult to catch. But yeah, being able to attack downhill, making Waikato make some switches or changes. I couldn't tell you what screen coverage either team is running because we just haven't seen any. To Waikato's credit, they don't seem to need the two-man action as much, like you said. But with Carly Ohia, O-board back on the court, Harbour going to have to keep her off those O-boards and limit second chance opportunities for Waikato.
Yeah, well, one thing they can, with the face guarding of Flevel, they can try setting back screens for her, and you know if someone's being face guarded, they're the primary focus of the defense, so you're probably not going to be open unless there's a breakdown from everyone else, but it really should open things up for the screener to then be open or do something else without that coverage. They do get it
there
to
we
Flevel.
go.
And, well, that's why you don't run the two-man action. You get, if you're not used to doing it and aren't sure of the timing, you get called for an offensive foul.
I think probably just a bit enthusiastic. I mean, I love the speed on that screen she was trying to set, but a little bit too much enthusiasm in creating the contact.
Yeah, Waikato just losing the ball temporarily around the halfway line, but not completely over.
Nice job. Oh, good block.
Yeah, Bailey Flavel, she's had a couple of those where the defenders got the initial step on her, but such good wingspan.
Yeah, she does, and not giving up on the play either. It's very easy to think you're beaten.
And there's a nice little play there from Waikato, just a rush shot there.
I do like, though, Waikato do a great job of leading passes. They drop the ball where their offensive teammate will be, not where they are.
Here we are, quick drive, kick out. Morgan driving inside, and side-to-side action this time for Harbour. They get a wide open look, doesn't drop, but one of the
they shifted the defense really well. The portal movement there was really good from Harbour. And jump ball there, and Harbour will come up with it with the possession.
I can't remember who got the ball to start off with on start this quarter, but
Waikato, I thought it was Harbour. We don't really know, James, do we?
Yeah, I can't remember which way we went. It's all kind of blending into one game.
Yeah.
Fantastic crew of volunteers.
Unforced error there again, or maybe it is forced. Waikato do, again, great job of constant pressure.
And you just have to be aware of it, you can't leave your point guard or whoever's tasked with bringing the ball up.
Carly won't be happy with not converting that.
Well,
that's the first,
She'll be straight back on defense, trying to get another rebound, getting a stop here. You can hear her communicating just, what's happening on the back line. And there's some aggressive defense, knocking Flevel off the spot. She eventually gets rid of the ball.
Nice drive.
And whistle called. I think it's going to be the push from behind there. The foul goes on number 4. You can see here the drive. You can see the hand in the back, and then probably a little bit of contact. Albert Neha whistled for that, Hada.
I was just going to say, great defense from Waikato, but also the minute Bailey Flavel gets the ball in her hand, she grabs so much of the defence's attention. Everyone shifts to her.
Yeah.
And I thought Harbour did a great job of, once Bailey kicked it out, just attacking the tapa right away.
I mean, we had Erin Rooney play for us for the Wildcats a number of years ago, and, you know, she was a similar sort of, I guess, like scorer for what Flavel is here for Harbour. Great drive there, not quite able to finish it, and then battles to the rebound. A foul is going to be whistled against number 10 against Fowler. Yeah, we ended up facing some box and one defences, and, you know, said, hey, you're used to scoring 25 to 30 points a game. It's just honestly probably not going to happen in this game. But you've got to be involved all the time, getting the ball, moving it, screening it for people coming off screens to create stuff.
Yeah, using when you're being face guarded, being the screener. How effective, And
it's something that defenses, I mean, it's honestly usually deployed as a, well, let's just see if they know how to do it. Like, we've never practiced this, or we haven't done very much. And let's just see if they have an idea, you know, sort of how to strategically beat this. And if they don't, then you stay in it. If they do, then you're like, yeah, well, that's all right. We tried it for a little bit. Let's just go back to our regular or shading sort of defense.
Nice.
Yeah, great crossover there.
Nice right to left crossover there. Ledger Walker getting all the way to the tapa.
And then she just got a fantastic job getting her shoulders completely in front of the defender to, you know, all they could do is foul or let her go all the way to the tapa to score.
Nice offload there from Bailey Flavel.
The battle inside, and nice finish. Unfortunately, judged to have taken one extra step. We'll have a look at it here. There's
great cut off the ball.
Yeah, offensive rebound.
We didn't see it.
And there we go, Waikato quick inside to
Ohia. Good block there.
Harbour a chance to push here. This is 27 Watson. She flips it up, and Flavel aggressively goes to that, mate. Could have had a hand in the back there, but good refereeing. The team which got the rebound should get the rebound, had it anyway.
So tempo getting a bit frenetic and chaotic. I wouldn't say intentional chaos either from both teams. Scoring's kind of dried up here a little bit.
Nice spin move there. If you can do that quickly, even though there's two defenders, get your feet around them, it just makes it really hard to guard.
Yeah, I'd love to see a little bit more playing off 2 feet in the paint, James. Get those YY planted, and gives you some more options as well, because everyone's doing a great job of attacking downhill. We're getting in the paint, just that ability to control and be intentional with our finishes.
Yeah, well, I mean, 16 points to score now for Harbour. Basically 16 minutes of game time has happened, so, you know, what did they have last night? They had 65 points in the whole game, so they're about 50% below that in terms of rate of scoring. And, yeah, as you said, they're getting into the paint. And
nice O-board off the... Nice reverse layup. Great job there.
Yeah, Bella Anderson looking like...
Harbour giving some of Waikato their own medicine there on the O-boards. So, yeah, a bit of a swing in rebounding. So, Harbour, a lot of toot-upper now that were being cleaned up by Waikato before. So,
yeah, Ledger Walker there was like, well, that ball got knocked out of bounds, out of my hand, so it should be my way. What do you mean, Harbour's got the ball? Okay, I guess I'm playing
just go with it.
Then.
Next play mentality, James.
It can be frustrating when you're like, you know, really think it was an obvious thing which happened.
Absolutely. So game's gotten a little bit messy here at the end of towards the end of the second quarter of this Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals Women's 3rd and 4th playoff.
And I'm just wondering if Harbour, Harbour's used their timeouts, so if Waikato, I think, you know, is there anything we want to change the last 3 minutes here? Like we've sort of maintained that sort of 8 to 12 point lead throughout. They're currently sitting on 9.
Wanting to extend it. But Shaughnessy Nordstrom here will go to the line. She had a nice little mid-range pull-up. She played off 2 feet, in fact, James, in the paint, and then took the look that was available to her. It's actually the first shot.
Look at this. There is only 2 Harbour rebounders. I was going to say, what's the odds of it before they even lined up? A missed free throw with an offensive rebound. It's like, oh, this is setting up perfectly for that. She drills it though anyway, so lead back to 10 for Waikato. Flavel at the elbow, sorry, at the nail there. No good. Legend Walker picks up the ball.
I'd say for Bailey, maybe a little bit of frustration here. She's probably only taken a handful of shots this game, which would not be normal for her. But as you talked about, being face guarded, nice find. Great use of her body there to create space and get the finish right at the tupper.
Yeah, Mapingo, great slip, just rolling, being available, then catching. Yeah, to go along with Bailey Flavel, she'd drawn 9 fouls in the first half last night, which is a huge amount. Oh, maybe it was 7. It was a huge amount, at least 7, but I think 9 overall. And just finding it a lot tougher against this Waikato team to draw those easy hutter and get some points from the line.
Waikato again, great internal passing right around the tupper. They're all ready, their hands are ready, they all know the pass is coming, and they've been able to extend this lead out to 14 points, James.
Yep, so I guess no timeout was needed.
Maya Fowler with the toru, no bueno that time.
Ledger Walker, nice.
Good hand, she was ready for it, yeah.
Yeah.
Great defense from Harbour there.
Tua Maialu gets the steal, goes hard, and there's the 2-foot jump stop, step through, draws the hutter. She'll be shooting 2 from the line, which has not been the best place to score for Harbour, but you will be looking at the overall number of fouls and thinking it's eventually going to lean our way.
So both teams on 14 fouls at the moment, so next foul resulting in shots immediately.
And front of the tupper there.
Yep.
One shot to come. And we've had no one slide. You can see them there, the Foot Locker and BBNZ signs. We've had no one slide through them in this game yet.
No, we haven't.
And the thing which I'm always worried about is those seats are metal behind.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are, James.
And I've seen like a number of heads go probably about 10 centimetres away, just sliding into it. Here's Waikato getting the ball. There's their cut inside.
Yeah, and the wheeling action. Again, Harbour need to be mindful of Waikato always moving on the perimeter. Any drive is going to result in a wheeling or cutting action.
And they've had a couple of chances there from Ledger Walker.
Yeah.
Just, it's quite hard that close together and sort of laterally. So Ledger Walker's right in the middle of the lane. The receiver only about a metre to the right. It's a
yeah,
hard
they're running quite narrow lanes in that transition. Yes, they do pass well internally, but potentially that's an opportunity for Tanika to go hard, 2 foot in the paint, get someone to commit to her, and that pass a little bit easier to make.
There we go, they get the ball out to the top there, screen up the top. We're going to see some cuts. There's one, ball screen, swinging the ball over to the other side. Open Toru, too long, and good rebound there for William Sefor. A little bit too rushed with the pass, almost picked off. And I'll have 4 seconds to get it over halfway here. No, it's been reset to 24. And none of the referees are saying...
No one's saying anything?
No, I think that's correct. No, William Sefor definitely did have
she
control.
have okay, yeah. Again, a little bit of chaos in transition here. Mid-range jumper.
And that's a nice looking follow through there. Offensive rebound.
Maya Fowler. Korewhiwhi toru. Kapai.
Yeah, it's good, and you can hear finally there's some cause to clap behind us. The Harbour crew here. And offensive foul there on the screen, number 13. I'd need to see that. Zuri Nordstrom moving on it. And it's something, if you're going to fight through, there's just the end of it. So unfortunately we don't see the contact, but that's one of the reasons why it's good to battle over the top of ball screens. If they're not set, that's where you're able to draw those. You might be able to draw
that hutter,
If you go under, if they roll into you, it's a lot harder because they're entitled to move. Well, this is almost Harbour's best offense. Give up the almost steal and then they get some out of defense.
Broken play.
One quick dribble to the baseline, nothing there. And now Harbour's looking to have some cuts and movements. This looks very similar to what Waikato
nice
just
drop,
run.
Nice dive there by William Sefor, sorry.
And that Toru no good. Leaders 10, 19.7 on the clock here. Timeout for Anthony Corbin.
Making use of you get 2 timeouts a quarter, making use of it here. What do you think's going to happen for him then? 20 seconds, one possession.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's going to be like, if you shoot it with more than 10 seconds, unless it's a guaranteed bucket,
we have a problem.
I hope you like the seat here because you're probably going to be here for the rest of the game.
Yep, potentially. Again, Harbour just unfortunately struggling to find consistent ways of scoring.
Yep.
Waikato, though, also unforced errors and turnovers are getting transition looks,
Yes.
but not able to convert them. Tired minds, tired bodies, James.
Yeah, no, totally understandable. Game 6 for both of these teams. 4th day of action here. At my favourite tournament of the year because it's so close
It's
to
local.
me and I can drive to it.
Absolutely. And again, big shout out to Whakaata Māori for having these games available for our whānau at home to watch, coaches, players to go back and look at later. We really appreciate the awhi and the tautoko that they have for our basketball community. Same, Foot Locker coming on board as a massive sponsor for BBNZ age group tournaments. Who else should we be thinking? Moulton, 4 wins.
Yep. And there is one more. Who is the other funding? We'll come back to in the second half.
We shall find it.
Anyway, here we go. Waikato up quickly. Running a double sort of, and then some curling action inside.
Nice.
Well, I mean, this looks like a pretty complex set play. Mapengo gets blocked at the rim. Out of bounds. Right, 2 seconds. Do you take your second time out and now draw up your out of bounds play?
He's decided no.
No.
Won't be doing that.
Well,
she'll take it.
Yeah, they run a variation of the elevators play. The clock did not start. It has now started.
She Caitlin Clarked it.
She did. Well, that was... Right, let's get our best shooter wide open behind, not one, not 2, but 3 screens.
Yeah, it wasn't an elevator, it was a wall.
Yes, here we go, just wall up and then a little bit late to recognise. Anyway, that's halftime. Waikato up 35-22 here on Whakaata Māori. We'll be back in a couple of minutes.
I'm Dylan Boucher from Basketball New Zealand here at Kakaramia School. Just having some great fun with the kids here with our Hoops and Schools programs. Your school can be one of these schools having the fun with our Tall Blacks and Tall Ferns and local NBL and Tauihi teams. Nothing but fun going on out here. Prizes given away, kids making shots, laughter, fun. That's what it's all about.
Over the past 2 years alone, we've managed to install nearly 50 hoops across 25 taranaki schools in the region. Not only are we providing opportunities for tamariki and rangatahi to participate, we're also proving the sustainability of the program itself as we continue to grow momentum right across the motu.
Hoops and Schools continues to deliver amazing opportunities for kids all over New Zealand, giving them access to basketball no matter where they are.
We're really grateful for having the Hoops and Schools program in Taranaki. We are bursting at the seams in terms of facilities. We have something like 100 plus primary and intermediate school teams. Providing these hoops to the kids fitted in with the whole growth of the game. I know that having these hoops in the schools will just support the whole program and see the future growth of the game.
When you're growing up in a place like this, It never leaves you.
Kachimu te tai, kapari te tai, tēnei te tai, e huri.
Moko was the way of saying I'm here and I'm beautiful.
It's all connected in one place.
So stunning.
Bro, get out of here.
Watch everything for Kāta Mā. Your favourite shows. Wherever you are, join in more places than ever.
Join us for a great time.
TikTok, Instagram, Facebook and YouTube with Māori Active.
Oh, we're more than just rugby players. We've got heaps of skills.
And now it's all on your biggest screen. With the new TV app on the latest smart TVs. Be part of something bigger.
There's history here and you can feel it.
Māori Plus.
Okay, kia ora anō. Welcome back here. Second half about to come up. The women's third and fourth place game. Waikato a 13-point lead over Harbour at the moment. James Lisserman and Laurie McDaniel here to go through the next 20 minutes of this game, which has been a battle so far.
Yeah, at no point has really Waikato looked to really put the foot down and extend this lead, and Harbour showing flashes of some great play and great defence. So we'll see if any side has made any major adjustments, James, heading into this third quarter.
Well, I imagine Waikato will be pretty similar to what they have been. You know, the pressure at Harbour, were they in a zone or they were just extending out? No, they're back to man. Still Waikato here, hand-off action, looking to get the ball moving side to side, two cuts inside. I don't know if that's the normal timing that they have for it. The O-Border doesn't
kick
get
out.
that one.
Pitty Lewis, no good, and a great box out there from Harbour. Unfortunately, unforced turnover in transition, but great to see them. Ooh! Carly O-Board.
Yeah, I mean, I think she would have rather hit the 2-point layup.
Yeah, absolutely.
Centre the block, but great awareness just to get the ball straight away again and have a second opportunity. No points though coming out of it for Waikato. William Sefo into the lane. Goes out here. 17 with the ball now. Tua Maialu. Lost the ball out of bounds and a chance for Harbour to run their baseline play. We'll see if they've altered anything here, if they're looking for that open shot behind the arc.
Harbour did a pretty good job on that two-man there, reading the defensive coverage. They had a little bit of confusion between the two of them, but Tanika Leger-Walker reading that play, that pass very well.
Well,
and a nice
You'll be a fan of that, won't you?
Yeah, 2 feet.
Stop, step through,
2
finish.
feet.
Bailey Flavel gets the ball over to the opposite side of the court, and a chance for Harbour here.
Nice corner kick. Kuriwhiwhi Toru, no good. And Waikato will get the opportunity to come down and maybe extend this lead closer to that 20, James.
Yeah, and I think you just, is it like, man, I'm way more open than I'm used to being. I better shoot this one.
Yeah.
At the moment, it looked like Harbour, had just made a couple of slight adjustments that seem to be giving them more of a chance here. Waikato keeps doing what they're doing.
Nice. Again, that off-the-ball action. Every time the ball is in the paint, there is a Waikato player diving, and Harbour just haven't quite adjusted to that movement.
Now that was hold that time from Ohia. I mean, it's something like it's so pretty to watch.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just, makes you feel, you're a player.
Yes.
I get it in there. I'm going to find someone. They're going to score off this. Great ball handling there. Flavel, tough shot, just a little bit too strong. Ohia goes for a defensive rebound. Ledger Walker now pushing the ball up the floor. Calling for the handoff. Back cut, not there. O'Hare up the top, swings it over from left
Yeah,
to right.
moving that port. Or Pity Lewis, the nice running hook in the lane. O-board.
Yes. Like, and, you know, she's giving up almost half a head of height there. Mitchell Walker, I couldn't see the push off there. I could see the reaction from Harbour. Just the player was at number 10, Fowler, that just got pushed out of the way.
And Tanika will have a little seat on the bench. I don't know, is that a foul trouble thing or we told you not to do that anymore thing? Uncertain.
I imagine it's probably more of a foul thing, and also, like, you know, if you're going to give people rest, it's not a bad time to do one as well, just
absolutely.
after you pick up a foul. It's a quick drive, nice there.
Off 2 feet in the paint. Oh, the idea of that ball movement was great from Harbour. Fortunately, turnover resulted there, but I like the way they were trying to move the ball.
Yeah, it's almost like you see someone open down near the rim, and then you think, I want to get all of them and give them the ball.
Pity Lewis with the lovely little
2-foot jumper.
2-foot floating hook situation.
Maybe a push shot.
Anyway, it went in, James.
It did. Flavel here up the floor on the left-hand side. Punch string coming for her. And Waikato just quickly switches there, but she keeps the dribble alive. And that's a smart play by Bladley Flavel there, just to sort of hesitate enough for them to make them think, oh, we got this covered.
Yeah. Bailey's first points.
That I can remember.
Yeah, same. Waikato have done a great job defensively on Bailey so far.
And we got 2 players up near the top, so the defense seems a little bit more locked in.
Nice roadrunner catch there, kick out O'Hare.
Yeah, she drilled the toru there,
yeah.
And all of a sudden the 20-point lead, I can see Latour standing up now, and he's got to be thinking, when do I call timeout?
Yeah.
You know, because I want to save them for later, but if I leave it too long, it's not going to matter.
Yeah, absolutely. So Waikato with a 20-point lead here, but Harbour still looking to attack strong in the paint. They're drawing some hara. It'd be great to see them go back to Bailey maybe again looking. She seems to be creating the most defensive attention.
Yeah, I
getting
agree
quality
with you.
looks.
I think she needs to be involved.
Yeah, it doesn't need to be the person taking the shot, but yeah, absolutely. Like we said, if you're being face guarded, you be the screener.
Yeah.
Again, we're couch coaching, James, aren't we?
No, well, I mean, it's one thing to say it, it's another thing to do it.
Absolutely.
And, you know, my coach over in the States, when I was assisting over there, said, like, I can help you get layups, and I can draw stuff up for you and watch it work, and then I can't help you make layups. So on the court, like, it's up to you, you've got to do it.
Another O-board there for Waikato, creating extra positions for themselves. Temepara Bailey, got all the way, Temepara Walker, sorry, got all the way in the paint.
And Flavel, I think, has heard half of what we've said. Like, they need to be involved all the time.
Oh, nice little wraparound pass there.
And I guess she's also like, we're down
Great
20
pass.
points. And the step through is blocked, I think, from Flavel from behind.
Yeah,
There were
three defenders around there.
So if she'd just got that up on the rim, I think O'Hare would have got the rebound if it didn't go in. So Harbour here, screen the screen direction.
And we're going to jump all that, and it's going to stay there with Waikato.
Yes, it will. And just good recognition from Tu'u Maialu to recognise there was a player coming wide open, getting down.
She sat there on that weak side paint.
And
we've
Harbour's lining up like that.
Waikato had the ball to, they inbounded to start the quarter. So it should be Harbour's ball, I believe.
That's what the discussion is there. The referees, Austin Smart and Nikki Patia, just trying to remember now. Alana Tomlinson is coming over to say, I can remember it was this way.
I would have thought. Right.
So it is going to be.
All right, we'll go with it.
I can't remember.
I can't remember really either, James. So just around 5.5 minutes to play in this third quarter of the women's third and fourth playoff at the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals. Waikato with what we would say is a comfortable lead, James?
Yeah, I think that given the rate of scoring
Shot clock awareness there, lacking for Waikato, an unusual lapse for them.
Yeah, Harbour's scoring basically around about a point a minute so far in this game, and you're up by 20 with 15 to go. You know, unless something changes and they start scoring at a much higher rate, you feel like we can almost take 24-second violations every possession.
Versus a turnover, absolutely. It's a difficult position to be in if you're Harbour. If you start upping the aggressiveness of your defence and gambling, the score can actually blow out the other way if Waikato take advantage of that.
But I'm always like, you know, it's the final game of the tournament. It doesn't
throw everything you got at it. Yes.
Lose. It doesn't really matter if you lose by 1 or lose by 70. Like, you want to give yourself the best chance to win.
Bit of confusion. We've got a shot clock not working down the other end of the court here, so there's going to be some korero about that.
No, there we go. They've just got it.
Oh, and no, I was going to say someone's going to have to do some mahi on that, but no,
It's usually if the plate comes, you know, based on the ones at Cal Stadium. The other conversation could be, should there have been a shot clock violation? It was correct. It was only 11 seconds for Waikato on the inbound, which was Harbour in their position.
All right, so we've sorted that out. Kapai to mahi, and Harbour going to inbound. Waikato still full court defence, picking up, pressuring the ball one-on-one, switching, which they can do because similar size, right? There's not a size situation here. Nice handle.
And drawing the Hudder, she'll be shooting 2. That was really good, just attacking to the left momentarily, then straight back through, splitting the gap. And she is shooting 2. We get one player lining up to inbound and one player lining up to shoot.
And we're going to go with shooting.
Yeah, Mania Watson at the line here, and it hasn't been a nice place for Harbour so far in the game.
The free throw line?
Yes.
Has not been a nice place for, I'd say, majority of teams at this tournament, James.
So that's one thing you can usually look to after the game, like, obviously we did do pretty well, except for this one thing where let's just add 19 points to our score, and look, we're tied.
Yeah.
Right, Harbour this time, a little bit of pressure up the floor.
Nice little 41 action there from the Waikato. Oh, great find.
Well,
moving the portal.
Yeah, Temapata Walker. Is she your favourite player in this, given the number of 2-foot stops in the paint?
I'm going to say yes.
She's not. Is she the shortest player there for Waikato?
Yes, but she's playing off 2. She's getting her wide down in the paint.
Yeah, just nice timing there. Not able to finish that one for Harbour. Yeah, she's doing a good job getting in and sort of reading what the defence is doing and then going up and shooting or not if she should. Some UCLA action here. Into a back screen.
Into the high middle on ball. Temapata says... Oh no, not Temapata, sorry.
Yeah, that was Shorty Nordstrom there. Said, well, I'm wide open, I can make this. And she drilled
she
the
did.
Twitter. So
Messy pass.
Close to timeout. Time, do you think, for Harbour?
Yeah, great question, James. I wouldn't imagine you're going to save your 3 timeouts for the third quarter. Or, you know, last game of the tournament, what are we doing?
Yeah.
Is it just we're going to ride it out, roll everyone through now and play some basketball?
Yeah, it could be that. Both teams they're reasonably similar to where they finished last year. Waikato finished 2nd, so at the moment they're heading for 3rd place, and Harbour 5th place, so at the moment heading for 4th. So both within what the score is looking like, one spot finishing difference from last year.
Ooh, might have just been open there if she'd rolled, and
the open Toru no good. Rebound picked up by 23 Dana Topia. And Quavel here again, some bit of pressure up the floor. She crosses over, draws the Hudder on the ground though, I think, but that's the 4th foul against Waikato.
I also think Bailey smart there, knowing she was probably a fair distance from the hoop, but still looking to put the shot up to get that shooting foul, which she has been unable to draw at that time, but the attempt was definitely there.
She this time comes to the ball on that side, drives hard, some contact there, and not able to finish it. Does draw the Hudder again, so this time she will be shooting 2 from the line.
Yeah, and a bit of a change up here. Waikato early, not even allowing Bailey to get any of those looks. And now in this almost the end of this third quarter, Bailey has drawn multiple fouls in multiple possessions.
That one bounces, does not drop.
The bouncy tupper there, not allowing for a shooter's roll.
And just at the top, you can see Austin Smart having a conversation with Albert Neha just to explain, yep, no, it was 100% a foul. Like, but maybe they're politicking for something else, like, hey, could you watch the little bumps?
Yeah,
like
potentially.
Down, we fouled there, but if you could call these down the road, would be appreciated. There's a quick screen from Ohia.
Yeah, not sure what the coverage is for Harbour on those, but we're probably not wanting to be able to attack and get all the way into the paint. But Waikato doing a great job in recognising the screen coverage and attacking that drops coverage, would we call it?
Yeah, I'm not sure. It was like if Flevel had just tried to stay attached, it probably would have been an offensive foul because the screen was so late. Instead, she was just like, oh, well, I'm not going to... I'm going to be stuck here. I'm going to cover Ohia instead, and that just created just a really wide open lane.
Yeah, I think for Waikato, maybe the korero is around limiting Bailey Flavel's touches even.
Yep.
And then offensively, their movement's still pretty good. Nothing terribly wrong there. For Harbour, it's, what things do they change? To Harbour's into Harbour's defence, Waikato hadn't run too many two-man actions anyway.
Yeah.
So maybe it's just a quick korero about what's our coverage here, what are we trying to take away, what will we give up?
What has been the general, I guess, amount of teams that have been running sort of ball screen action versus Harbour, which has been predominantly a sort of cutting action team? From what you've
great
seen?
question. To be fair, James, I've only really had some eyes on the games I've commentated and a few others, but there seems to be a lot of almost lazy switching on balls, and then drops coverages which lead to switching anyway, or have led to. A couple of teams doing a wider variety of coverages based on personnel, which is always great to see, right?
Yes, I mean, it makes it tough. And I mean, offensively, like it's the...
Oh, nice take there.
Good drive. Nice
wrap-around pass.
And
might be Bailey's first look at it from the three.
And that was a very good look there. But maybe when you're thinking, like, I'm just going to have so much defense, I'm rushing it, rather than realising you had so much time. Almost a steal there. Tapia just got her hand on it. 12 on the shot clock.
Nice job getting out in the passing lane there.
Yeah, just thinking like the NBA and WNBA to an extent, like predominantly their offenses are based around the high ball screen. But it's, skill, like, my job is to stand in the corner, and if I get given the ball, I shoot, and then play defense after that.
Good clock awareness there from Kali Ohia. She did get the shot off, wasn't near to going in there, but at least the awareness, she had to get something up.
Yeah, it's, as we said, it's better to have a sort of turnover, which allows you to set up your defence on a shot clock violation, as opposed to live ball turnovers where there is a chance for the team to get out and run and score easy points afterwards. Ball gets stripped, and then probably would have been better to let it go out of bounds. Waikato.
Oh, a little bit too many wheat bix this morning.
Yes. Well, that was just about the live ball turnover into two easy points right there.
Well, and to be fair, James, in transition, you want to see the dead ball turnover versus a steal on those passes, so at least play stops, right?
And a chance for Waikato. They get their defense set up. Here's Tapia inside. Curl coverage there for Waikato as they go out and cover the pass. Flevel swings it. They had a little bit of open space. And there we go. This time Flevel's cutting inside the paint.
Yeah. Bit better ball movement, but some good defensive coverage there from Waikato.
And there's the grenade gets handed.
Yeah, you shoot it. Shoot it now.
No, you shoot it.
Yeah.
I don't have it. I don't have a shot. I'm not open.
Yeah, so some pretty good defensive coverages by both teams in the last few possessions, resulting in shot clock violations and turnovers. Both teams probably want to settle themselves a little bit, James, and get some good looks these last few possessions before. Oh, nice job.
Yeah, that was a nice hezzy and then go.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
William Sefo couldn't hold on to the ball there and just pops out. Waikato another chance. 6 on the shot clock, got to go quick. 2 foot.
Great decision.
There she
Might
is.
be my favourite.
Yeah, she's getting into the lane.
Yeah,
That was
playing off
Walker
2
that
feet.
time.
Not rushed.
And just reading what the defence is doing and how to shoot.
Nice
Flavel.
hesitation and pull up there from Bailey. Great decision. She used her space well there.
Yeah,
Harbour will be looking to get a few more of those where they can.
Yeah, probably around about 12 or 13 of those. Oh, here at the rim, draws the Hudder. Chance for a mini rest here is they're sort of pulling away. Well, we did find out who are the other sponsors or other partners of the tournament. So Moulton, we did get that one right. Pure Athletic, we forgot about them. So they're sort of providing the New Zealand age group teams and then all the tournament apparel here. GJ Gardner Homes, you can see on the back of the referee shirts and on the front as well. So the major partner of community basketball referees, Pub Charity and Four Winds are the funding partners, and then obviously Foot Locker, naming rights sponsor here for the national tournament.
Yeah, and we couldn't do what we do, James, without the tautoko and awhi that we get from all these wonderful partners in helping our basketball community. Oh, nice crossover. Deserves to go in.
Instead draws the Hudder, being whakata Māori. If they weren't streaming this and having it on TV, like, yeah, no one would know. You wouldn't be hearing it as well. So being just a tremendous partner of BBNZ for probably, I think, about 5 or 6 years they've done.
Yeah, they're at a lot of our tournaments. Seeing a lot of really nice right to left crossovers. Bit of a hezzy and then a quick crossover attacking downhill from a lot of the players today. But unfortunately, the free throw line not tending to be everybody's friend.
And here we go. That one does drop in for 1 point, 55-29. Harbour staying in that 1 point per minute scoring rate, while Waikato just constantly looking to attack. They've got 2 players
Oh, nice
inside.
find by Carly Orhia there.
I mean, you can just see straight away, right, I catch the ball.
Oh, I know someone is. Yep.
And then they get a turnover there. Quick 2, no good. And a chance here for Harbour to get out and run. Topia pushing the ball up. Great job to hesitate.
Oof. Right idea there, missed a little bit too much on it.
And Waikato, final 10 seconds of the quarter here. And instead of a 2 foot, it's driving in, getting within 2 feet of the tupper, drawing the Hudder. And it'll be Walker to the line here to shoot 2. And I think this is probably, you know, we thought Harbour had the potential to come back. I'm going to say down 20 at the 29 now. It's probably going to be a bridge too far to come to cross.
Yeah, and again, tired bodies, the ability to maybe increase intensity and pressure, probably a little bit lower today for all teams than it is on the average.
There you go, final second, the shot needs to go up. Not in time.
Ooh.
That one goes in as, you know, almost unsurprised.
We liked it though, we liked it.
Yeah, a bit of a smile there from Watson, as that was not easy to do, whether or not the time was going.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, question here. So
Sure.
we can see them on screen. They're up by 30. Do we, do we see a smile from Corbin?
I believe we will never see a smile from Anthony Corbin.
Right, well that answers the next question. At what point of the game do we see the smile?
I don't know that we do, James.
I've seen
poker face.
I've seen one or two.
Oh, have you? In his lifetime or during this tournament?
I guess in his lifetime. No, in lifetimes of games that I've
the kind of the
I've
wry, ironic smile, potentially from Corbs. But, you know, this Waikato team, again, as we talked about, does a great job moving the portal. Their cuts off the ball, they're finding their internal passing, and the constant defensive pressure. They just wear teams down.
Yeah.
As you said, narrowish loss. The Canterbury women ending up resulting in playing for this 3rd and 4th spot. But, yeah, Harbour, I think, heavily reliant in previous games on the scoring of Bailey Flavel, and unfortunately for them today, Waikato have done a pretty good job taking those buckets, those pakete out of Bailey's hands.
Yeah, I mean, they basically had the perfect game plan. Like, we're going to put pressure up the floor to run, take time off, which means you've got less time once you're over halfway, getting into your sets. And then, you know, they shot with 5 seconds, that's fine. They made drew the foul, made the free throws, and then they're straight away up into pressure, which meant Harbour doesn't even get a particularly good shot attempt at the end.
Yeah, Last quarter of a game in which, as we talked about, probably an insurmountable lead here. You just hope, you know, we see some quality looks, low hara. We don't want high foul count here. And both teams can leave the game feeling like, you know, they're in a third and fourth playoff, James. So they've done some really good things. So hopefully they can leave this game feeling happy with whatever comes out in this last quarter.
Yes, well, if it's bombs away time from Toru, then we'll know what the talk was about. Like, hey, we only need to make 10 of these and stop every shot. Then we're right back in this game. If it's more of the like, hey, let's just play through and play good defense and feel like we've performed pretty well in this quarter. Great
Cody
drive
Williams,
there.
C4. Absolutely outstanding drive and almost a turnover, but I like that first play of the game from Harbour. She's got a smile on her face.
There you go.
Harbour have gone, all right,
well,
we're going to throw it all at you.
Yep, no, and fair enough, I would too, and just see what happens. And the turnaround
Nice turnaround.
Mapingo drops that one in. Harbour, again, facing the pressure from Waikato, taking some time off the clock. Williams, Sepor, there it is, the right to left crossover. Open, Toru, too deep, Mapingo with the rebound, and she's pushing the break. Euro, no good, but are you surprised?
Lani says, I'll have that from 3.
And it's one of the best times to shoot, like after an offensive rebound.
Everyone's collapsed.
Yeah, it's hard to get out, cover those open shooters. Waikato, a good job just to move the ball around and find the best shot attempt. And the drive.
Nice kick out.
The floater bounces, just about dropped, no good though.
Nice transition bucket, or look, sorry, pass. Yeah, the Pakete look was good. Nice find. Oh, he was going to let that go, I think, and then thought, there was some contact there. So Piri Lewis drawing the hara around the tapa.
Yeah, Grace Sly saying, it's going to be tough for me to stop anyone that close to the rim. So no good off the tapa, the first shot.
Multiple lefties in the game here for Waikato, or there were. Lani, Piri and Carly, all lefties.
Well, that stays with Harbour. I was going to say, I've seen quite a few offensive rebounds off missed free throws, which is... like,
coach killer.
Yeah,
coach killer, James.
Either falls out or turns grey.
Yeah.
Because it's generally... have you just fallen asleep and just expecting the ball to bounce down to you?
Oh, the idea of that was great. The idea of that was really good.
So, judged to be touched just in bounds, which is why Waikato has it down there as opposed to where it got inbounded. Ledger Walker.
Yeah, Tanika's been out of the game for quite some time. A little bit more two-man action. Whoop.
And they're just pretty slick, like, so they've gone away from their cutting. It's almost like, let's just run this for a few, just make sure we all know what we're doing.
Still there, solid with the full court pickup from Waikato, their trademark defense.
And Watson flings that around to the right. You see just the physicality there, like not allowing a direct line to the bucket.
Nice decision. Cody Williams, Sefo, I'm not mad at that. Patient, saw the drops coverage, bombs away. But no good from the Korewhiwhi Toru.
High post entry.
Nice, I like that. Oh, bit of a scoring drought from both teams here at the moment.
Well, one team's getting better looks than the other.
Yeah.
And it's generally that, like, we get the ball inside the paint, even at the high post area, we're looking to the rim and there's going to be someone else there. Some balls up the top. Watson off the screen, loses the ball, only 4 on the shot clock now. Someone's going to get a grenade or she needs to put it up.
Turnover.
And Adam running. The fake Euro there. William Sepor, strong rebound
Kind of similar to the shot she took earlier, actually. Almost picking up a dribble a little too soon when she has the skill, I think, to get that little bit closer. And she's got a good change of speed, but Waikato still looking to push and transition, which is great.
I was more impressed with you, I think, because I was expecting the defense to react to it like it was a Euro, and then she would have been just wide open. They they didn't, which is why I guess it ended up being a bit tougher.
Yes.
So 2 shots here. Maya Fowler. And you have a sub coming in.
Maya's, for
Harbour. Yeah, you can see just behind Ash.
Yeah.
Tu'u Maialu is back into the game.
And Maya has been very active for this Harbour team this game. Probably not the result she wants as far as converting some of the looks she's had, but she's definitely been active offensively and defensively for Harbour. So with 6.5 minutes to go in this final quarter of the women's 3rd and 4th playoff at the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals, Waikato with a comfortable 32-point lead in what's been probably not highly contested at any point. Waikato have been comfortable, and Bailey Flavel really been pushed.
Yeah, it's basically been, it's the scoring rate for Harbour, which has been the issue, is they've been at this basically the entire game, whereas Waikato,
nice
getting
find.
second chance looks, getting
moving the portal there. Go in. Yes, well deserved. Probably the best series of play they've had with their portal movement. The ball was just back and forth. Well deserved. Korewhiwhi toru there.
Grace Lai, defense.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah,
absolutely, she travelled.
Yep, she's forced the turnover. She's hit the 3. You can see here, here's the drive, the kick out, swing around.
Kick.
Lai drills that one. Double thumbs up to the
Excellent.
Score, to the bench.
We love to see it.
Waikato extending their pressure up a little bit. Still a man-to-man or one-to-one defense. There's the spin from Flavel. Yeah, you can see hit
got her on the arm.
There.
Yep.
We have the exact same angle, don't we? You can see here in the quick spin. There's a hit there right on the elbow. I think these two are going to swish.
Yes.
No tupper. Yes, first one.
Nailed it, James. Nailed it. Clairvoyance.
Yeah, we just need another 28 of these to have the game.
Or another 10 of the offensive possession before that.
Well, went in. So.
Yeah, it did go in, Don't get points if it touches points deducted if it hits the tupper, do you?
Yeah, it looked like we were meant to have a press there from Harbour.
Long range 2 out of that action.
Yeah, good rebound from William
Nice
Seppel.
transition, which we've not seen a lot of from Harbour.
Yeah, good strong defence there, Harahup, which we think is misspelt.
Yes. I'm going to say it might be Hapa, but
that's what I imagine. But we can't check.
No, we don't.
The crossovers at the top here. Lai hands in, forces her to throw it out, and then the quick rebound.
And the ever-present Waikato defence, the ball is never safe.
Yeah, just going straight up to defend. They're jamming up.
Great.
Nice pass. They're almost banked in from the top of the backboard.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to have seen a lot more of that action earlier in the game for them. It created a really tough look.
Open, Toru, no good. Flavel, the quick rebound, and she's pushing ahead. 1 on 3, but if anyone can score in this situation, or have the ball ripped away from you.
Yeah. I mean, I think at this point in the game, you take that risk, don't you?
Yep. I mean, she had the height advantage, but Waikato was like, well, we're not going to challenge the shot. We're going to try and grab it as you gather it.
Active hands.
And there's 2 cuts rolling down. Just mishandled there. Good effort. Would have been a shot clock violation. It's just
good
a turnover,
defensive possession for Harbour there.
Yeah, smart just from, who was that, Bella Anderson, to recognise how much time in the ball was just loose around there on the ball. And Flavel.
Okay. Casual as you please.
Yep. So 8 more of those is all we need.
Yeah, why not? I'd have to say, I believe Harbour's winning this quarter currently.
Yeah, I think you'll be right there. Like, this is probably the highest rate which Waikato, which Harbour have scored at. Over a point per minute currently.
Yeah. O-boards again, nice. Temepara Bailey. Oh, Temepara Walker, my goodness.
Well, she's got a Walker Ledger top on as well.
Yeah,
So
get it together, Laurie.
It's only 3 minutes to go, Laurie, and then you can exit it from your brain. And
Yeah. My apologies to the whānau listening when I mess up your loved one's name. It was not intentional.
I mean, if we were professional broadcasters, maybe we'd have like a
Yeah,
week's
I mean,
worth of
potentially I'll get
through.
fired, but
well, that too, I guess.
yeah.
But yeah, it is a whole lot easier when you know players' names.
Yes, yeah, a bit more familiar, but nice conversion there. Conversion. What am I doing? Conversion. I said throw-in yesterday.
Right. Well,
what is happening?
When you're throwing the ball in from out
Yeah,
of
I mean,
bounds.
it's accurate, but the lingo, you'd think I'd do a bit better.
Yeah.
So 2 free throws made by someone.
Yes.
Bailey obviously, and also hit 2 free throws before. So
Caitlin Hull into the game here for Waikato. Up quickly, they're looking like they've got their UCLA high post. There's the first one dropping down. Here.
tough look there. Good defense from Harbour. Again, I'd love to see a 2-foot YY in the paint.
And 3:10 to go. I think this is where you can say, right, there is not a chance now.
No.
Like, we don't want to have any injuries. We want to try and have maybe the players which haven't had, the best scoring tournament or, felt super involved, and a chance to give them a bit more action here in the last couple of minutes. There's that foul I think it was one of the ones where, like, if you hold on to the ball and stay in bounds, I'm just going to let it go.
But yeah, you actually lost it. Yeah.
There was a clear disadvantage coming in for Waikato. Lani Albert-Neha, number 4. Guarding the ball here. Flavel, the step back.
Great.
Perfect, yep.
Nicely done. I mean, she's a highly skilled player who just in this game has not had a lot of opportunities due to the game plan and the defensive approach from Waikato.
Yep. No, and they've been extremely disciplined the whole way through.
Yeah, absolutely.
These are the best looks she's had from behind the toru line.
Yeah,
and here, I don't think we can count that as an O board. She just ripped it away.
She sure did, but in and around the tupper, Carly has been great for Waikato today. She's also hit a couple of threes, showing her range.
Good defense.
That's better. Yeah, they've decided, okay, that's enough out of you, Bailey. Nice dump off.
The floater no good. Through.
Oh, nice find.
Well, if it works for Waikato, maybe we can do a little bit of this as well. Morgan, the great sort of wraparound pass there. And we're going to have a foul.
Yeah.
They gave this to Maialu.
Yeah.
All out effort though. Last 2 minutes of the tournament. She obviously is not too sore to dive and try and get a steal.
Yeah.
We have a couple more substitutions for Harbour coming in. Not Harbour, for Waikato. Number 6, Pity Lewis, and Tanika, number 1, Ledger Walker.
Number 1 in your hearts and on the court, James.
Oh, I'd say definitely. Well, my mum's an assistant coach, so maybe one equal with
sure,
depending on which daughter is playing.
And Waikato, there was some defensive pressure causing the 8-second backcourt violation.
Yeah, and Jordan Latour still up coaching, it is a chance to improve, and learn from this. Hopefully for him, a lot of these players are back.
Oh, great pass.
Yeah, that was
nice action out of the out-of-bounds play there.
Yeah, just a great cut off the back screen, Walker, and then just found from the other Walker, the Ledger Walker. And that is tough. Just able to regather in time. To Maialu, able to get it in with the left hand. 70-49 the score. Interior passing. Ohia draws the foul. She'll be going to the line to shoot 2. Here we are.
Yeah, keeps the defender on her hip, splits the double bucket.
Yes.
That's a really nice pakete for her as well. She's worked really hard this game, offensively and defensively. Can't fault effort here, even though the score doesn't indicate effort, does it, James?
No, not in this instance. It can sometimes.
Yeah.
But I think this was...
well, it was 30-plus points, and now it's back in the 20s.
We go battle for the ball. They need to get it over halfway. The ball was tipped, so front court here for Harbour. Smart decision by Flavel just to let that go. You can see there's the tip from Ledger Walker.
I really love that Harbour's effort, and actually they've seen probably some of their best offensive series have occurred here in this fourth quarter.
Here's Flavel, well defended, the pass over to Fowler, to Morgan. Oh, see, I've mucked that up.
Yes.
Morgan and Maya Fowler.
Yes.
I don't actually know why I'm mixing those two up, but anyway, nice finish inside. Again, good strong defense there for...
We're getting a little bit of pushing and shoving there going on. Love it, competing to the end.
Well, you want to make sure no one's injured. Like, that's the worst thing to go away and
in the
don't
last...
be like, final minute, 20 points was the margin.
Yeah. Last 38 seconds here of this Foot Locker Under 20 National Women's third and fourth playoff. Waikato have had a comfortable lead in this game almost the entire time.
They have. I know. No, I don't know. I'm pretty sure that the tournament team will receive some Foot Locker prizes.
Yeah,
or something.
I think some Foot Locker have come to the party big time there. So we'll have to wait and see until after the finals this evening. Canterbury taking on
the final for the women's Harbour.
Tauranga and Canterbury men taking on Waikato. So much more basketball to play here today, but congratulations to Waikato with their 71-53 win over Harbour in this women's third and fourth playoff.
Yeah, just start to finish, they let them close the gap down to 18, but Waikato are well-deserved third place winners, bronze medal. We'll let you know if there is a smile that we see from Anthony Corbin later on, but thank you so much for joining me, Laurie. We have coming up at 1:15 scheduled for tip-off, so around about 20 minutes, the men's third, fourth game, Harbour versus Nelson. Then 3:30, that's when the grand finals tip off. The women's, as you said, Tauranga and Canterbury, and then 5:15, Canterbury men versus the Waikato men. So heaps more basketball action here on Whakaata Māori. So ka kite, we'll be back shortly.
Hey Tom, it's been a while. Where have you been?
Sorry man, I've been busy.
Come and see what we have been doing.
It's been a few years since we were here for the launch of the very first Hoops in the Schools in South Auckland. Tell me what sort of impact these hoops have had in the school.
Every day the kids play outside, morning, afternoon, morning tea, lunch times. They're always outside playing basketball. We also run a sports academy for an hour a day. Half the group is doing basketball and the other half is off doing another sport, so we use it all the time.
It's good that they're being used. What about after school and the weekends and things? Is it somewhere where the community can kind of come together and play some basketball?
Yep, so after school we have our after school program who use this one, the one behind us, quite a lot. And then our gates are always open for the community to use all of the courts and facilities here. So
awesome.
Yeah, they're getting used quite a lot, especially on days like this.
What do you think this facility means to the kids to have a hoop like this at their school?
I think it's awesome. Like you said, the accessibility. Sometimes if they're playing in like the community courts, there's the older kids or the adults that are kind of taking up the court. So to have it here at school, they're always using it. They don't feel pressured to be moving off anytime soon. And yeah, it's nice to see them using a lot of it.
I've seen massive numbers grow. We started in the beginning of the year, we started holiday camp and our numbers were like 20 kids. And now we've got 70 kids in the last holiday camp we just had.
The interest has grown heaps. Having these basketball hoops out here just helps because a lot of the kids don't get that outside of school.
Yep.
So for them to be able to come and have a space where they can just ball, and especially in the holidays.
And are you guys running any sort of competitions outside of school that the kids are able to get into?
Whakahaere mātou, tō mātou kura I tētahi kaupapa, koe tūkohu ki te wharehākinakina o Moana Nui Akiwa. ki te Mangere Town Centre. Ki reira ka whakapakari pukenga mātou, ka prakatihi, ka ako rātou i ngā ture. Whakahaere mātou i tētai whakataitai ki te taha o Legacy Wildcats. Ki reira ka tākoro rātou me e tahi atukura o tēnei rohe o Mangere.
An elephant never forgets.
Oh, snake!
So make like Dumbo and don't miss the fun this Hune.
Stupid elephant.
It's a trucking good time. Whānau movies ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
Right, kia ora anō. Welcome back to MainPower Stadium here in Rangiora, New Zealand, Aotearoa. Men's third and fourth place game here at the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals about to tip off in just over a minute. James Lisserman and Maya Williamson here as we have a Nelson team who is battling a lot of things going up against a Harbour team here in this game, which we would have said will be an awesome one. I know that Coach Rico's now hopeful that they can keep it sort of close throughout the game and then have a chance to sort of steal it at the end and managing fatigue and other things.
Yeah, and that Harbour team lineup, I'll just read them out, had an unfortunate loss to Canterbury yesterday in the semi-final. Aaron, Severit, Bartosz Jakowski, Christopher Wiley, Hardy, Al-Shami, Jameer Reid, Joel Brown, Josh Betty, Josh Wiley, Luke Jameson, Max Reichelman. Noah Rasmussen, coached by former BBO Director of Basketball turned Harbour Director of Basketball Greg Brockbank, assisted by Theo Johnson.
Yeah, the Nelson team, so they are running out of players, so we'll just go Joseph Lavington and Lucas Trench are both out and not playing tonight. They do have, well, this afternoon, Will Blight, Jonty Bond, Geordie Moore, Rico Vericchio, Cohen Williams, Nick Davidson, Caden Bracey, Adam Barton, Robbie Lawson, Taylor Matthews, and they're coached by Carlo Vericchio, former Canterbury Ram and Nelson Giant, and then managed by Anthony Williams. But yeah, you talked to them about the really short turnaround between quarterfinal that went into overtime and semi-final, and then just not a particularly fun night for the team last night.
No, just quickly, referees Taylor Lynch, Jaden Rosanowski and Leo Shaw. I spoke to Jonty Bond after their game. They finished their quarterfinal at about 6 p.m. because they went into overtime with Franklin, which meant for an 8 a.m. game, extremely quick turnaround. They went home, had a shower, ate a sandwich and came back.
8 p.m.
Yeah,
8 p.m.
8 p.m. Yeah, did I say a.m.?
A.m., yes.
Oh, whoopsies. So 2 hour turnaround for a semi-final game is really difficult, and then they had some stomach bug issues up through the night. Upset stomachs during the day as well with some of their key players.
One of the guys, as they were driving out here, they had to pull over to the side of the road. So, if you're wondering why they look a little bit flat, some of the players, and, people maybe in for a minute and a half and then sort of shoveled in and out, like, that is a lot to do with it. And it's, you're here, though, it's the final game. Like, you can't say, hey, can we just, delay this for 24 hours and play tomorrow? Like, you've got to do the best you can, and that's why you have so many players on your bench that you're able to have in the game and get ready to play. And pass just a little bit too high, almost caught but dropped out of bounds. Bond just organising the defence here for Nelson.
For Harbour as well, had a tough game against Canterbury. We're up in the first half, executing really nicely, but just a flurry of turnovers and a lack of execution in the second half. Managed to blow that game out and lose by 20-ish, and they were pretty gutted about that one. This is always a tough.
The lead in the third quarter.
It's always a tough game for these guys to play, having known that semi-finals could have gone their way.
So you can hear quite a bit of noise in front of us on the very far corner. This is the Foot Locker half-court shot here. So the first person to make one from halfway will win a $100 voucher. There's another one at 3 o'clock today. So if you're close to North Canterbury or Canterbury, get down to MainPower Stadium. Come and watch the grand finals. The women's at 3:30, the men's at 5:15. But 3 o'clock, you have a chance to win a $100 voucher as well. The last one of the tournament will be given up for grabs.
I'm tempted to go there myself now.
We've got a break there at 3 o'clock, so we might be able to.
There you go. I'm going to get some new shoes.
Then I also found out, talking to head of, commercial partnerships, Dave Everett. So every player that gets picked in the All-Star 5, $200 Foot Locker voucher.
Wow.
Hold it. Defensive player, $200 voucher. And then if you are the MVP, $200 voucher. So you're obviously in the tournament 5 if you're the MVP. So you actually get $400 if you get picked to, as the tournament MVP. So
that's awesome.
Maybe you make a half-court shot as well. So you could be walking out here with 500.
That's a couple of pairs of shoes right there.
Yeah, so Foot Locker, the heart of sneakers here in New Zealand. And just awesome. Awesome to be a sponsor, but man, how cool would that be? Like, if you're a player, that is probably the ultimate thing you want. Like, if you're not giving cash, it's a voucher for something that I definitely want to have and come out with.
As Chris Wiley should push that lead out to 5-0, I believe, with that 3 and the first answer for Nelson.
Yeah, Jonty Bond, the very quick answer. There we go, the score here in the stadium, and therefore on screen has just been corrected. So 5-2, as you said. Step back, Toru no good. Reid with the quick rebound, and nice hesitation before he passed there inside.
Really great inside presence does this Harbour team have with Hadi Al-Shami and then Jameer Reid and his athleticism and length. That's kind of what they killed Canterbury on yesterday. Really trying to...
Until they didn't. Right?
Until they didn't, yeah. But a lot of emphasis on their inside game, and also these guards, Chris Wiley and twin brother Josh Wiley, really skilled downhill guards.
Yeah, Reid, the recipient of the pass there, and that is the first whistle and break there. So Wahiki called by Carlo Verrecchio. Like, he may really be like, right, every 3 to 5 minutes I'm taking a timeout to try and keep our team as energetic as we possibly can. But also, you don't want the game to get away like it did last night against Waikato, who just never gave up or relented throughout.
And it's, one of those things where I don't think Nelson were really themselves.
No.
This is a high-quality team with Nick Davidson leading all boys scoring, and Jonty Bond also a high-caliber player as well. And they really didn't utilise, I think, their strengths the way they could have, and that's just also limiting factors against them, working against them. And I don't think they're a team that is this far away from Harbour.
No.
I think this is a definitely an equal matchup. But sometimes you've got external factors that you just can't control.
Yes, no, and you want to feel like we performed as well as we possibly could. If that means you have a chance to win, that's awesome, and hopefully you win. If you perform as well as you possibly can given the circumstances, like, you're going to be happy with that. And that's happened to me in games where we just literally have no chance to win against this team unless they do everything wrong. They don't do everything wrong, but you play as well as you can, and you've got to feel good about that.
Nice fist action here to get Nick Davidson coming off a screen, averaging 34 points a game. Nice.
It's just tough to even get a good shot attempt up on that. Pretty well defended by Harbour.
This Harbour team is really strong on their execution. They all not only have a great coach in Greg Brockbank, but all attend schools that have really good coaches, and they've come up through a program where they're just drilled into those kind of execution, so their coverage is on screens, and then on the other end, offensively, just really well disciplined and play a mature style of basketball.
It's just a discussion about the shot clock. You can see it up there. It is on 14 after the rebound. Will Blight says, we don't need to run the play. Just pass me the ball here. I'm wide open at the top. He gives the handoff to Davidson. They get an open Toru, no good. Offensive rebound. It hasn't hit the rim, though. So there'll be 5 seconds on the shot clock here. Nelson a retained possession. I think that was tying the ball up behind your back, which is not the easiest thing to do.
Oh, nice. Great look for Will Blight, and that's a bucket that Nelson really did need. Only 4 points in 6.5 minutes.
Well, the good thing is they've only given up 9 so far. Like, not terrible. Good defense there, collapsing in. Harbour really quick, spinning the ball around, but out of bounds. Taylor Lynch, not to be confused with Taylor Armandson, makes the call there, says you're on the out of bounds line. He did say it would be funny if we referred to him as Taylor Armandson.
Who's that?
No, Taylor Armandson, the other referee.
Oh, is there another? Oh, right.
Female referee from, I think she's from Harbour. She's somewhere in the Auckland region. It's definitely not the Taylor Lynch on the baseline.
In case you guys were wondering, in case we were confused. Great look. That's a really high quality look, no good, but uncontested 3-point shot. Can't ask for much more.
There we go, Harbour. They get a quick look from Toru as well. Offensive rebound, and then stolen by Davidson. A chance for him to run here. Pushing the ball up quick. Stops, finds Bond in the corner, just too strong. And strong rebound by Reid, who gets whistled, draws a header as well.
Another quality look as we take another look at that. Jonty's a really great shooter, and that was a nice wide open look in trans for a rhythm 3. I don't think you can ask for much more, especially in the modern style of basketball. Those are the kind of shots you're seeking out. If they aren't burying their 3s today for Nelson, though, it might be a long 40 minutes.
Yeah, it is going to be tough against this team, Harbour, which has got just as much size, if not more than them. And as you said, like, really high quality players. High quality finish there. Number 36 going the whole way to the rim, Chris Wiley.
Been really impressed with Chris Wiley and twin brother Josh Wiley. Actually, in a set of triplets, there's another brother in there as well.
Not in this team, though, right?
Not in the team, no, but yeah, pretty rare that you hear of triplets. I'm pretty sure the other one does play basketball. I don't know where he is, though.
So Reid gets another rebound, so showing his athleticism. I need to check, but I'm pretty sure it'll be son of O'Keen and Justine.
Yes, it is. Yeah, it is.
Tira, sorry.
I can confirm that is the case. Great basketball. That is excellent basketball. Messy pass and an extra to Jonty in the corner. Left wide open. That is perfect.
Well, it's definitely going to be the game plan to win this, the recipe for success. Get some open looks from Toru and start making them. So if they can get a few stops here, they get a chance to be right back in the game. Tough shot attempt there. Blight battles and manages to keep it up enough for Davidson to come down with the rebound. Delivers the quick pass over to the right. Bonds is relocated to this corner that time, the right-hand side. Davidson up, loses the ball, and here we are. Is that the two Blights there? And
oh, get up.
So that was Sievert, sorry, pushing the break first. Reed, the kind of tip follow.
Jameer Reed, just such an athlete, does all the intangibles, rebounds the ball really well, and utilises his length really nicely.
So Jonty Bond missed, rebound there for Harbour, and good job by Blight to get the turnover immediately.
Lots of offensive two-uppers today from both sides. Great dish from Caden Bracey to Will Blight. And Nelson have clawed their way back into this game, found their rhythm a little bit more, kind of exposing a lack of help defense from this Harbour side.
So is this the sort of tempo you want to be playing at if you're Nelson, though, knowing you guys who are well less than 100%?
I guess you kind of have to be able to dig deep. They've got a few guys that can come off the bench and play.
Well, here's 3 of them coming right now. So first action for the game, number 18. That is Robbie Lawson. Who else came in?
I think we had Colin Williams.
Yep, number 11.
And Adam Barton, number 17.
So this is only the second foul of the game on either team. Both have been called on Nelson so far.
Yeah,
Reed at the line.
Both teams have been really disciplined, I think, in their half-court defence, just walling up, staying in their cylinder. Probably see the fatigue set in the second half when we might see a little bit more of a fouling effort from both teams, but disciplined so far.
Did you see that pass from Bonds, like went like that, put his head inside and then sort of backhand flicked it.
Oh, great pass from Colin Williams, speaking of dimes.
And just nice change of direction, not able to convert the bucket there. Sievert, the great kick ahead pass, awesome catch there as well. Number 21, Joel Brown, just up, easy finish on the left.
One thing I noticed about Harbour yesterday was that their clapbacks are incredible. Both their transition and even after a basket from the other team, they waste no time and play really nice lag-free ball and able to attack and put pressure on teams in transition.
So I feel like clapback, it's the first time I've heard it in relation to basketball. I always think of like 90s East Coast, West Coast rap beef. I'm like,
What is that I'm too young. I'm too young.
When they diss you on a track and then you clap back at them. So
not quite, James.
I think it's got a different meaning here.
I think I'm a little bit young for that reference that you're speaking about.
Well, surely you're aware of Biggie Smalls and
Tupac. The famous names. No, clapback is, team scores, you take one step outside, inbound the ball, and just off to the races straight away back. So wasting no time.
Sense. You're attacking them straight back after
it's a clapback.
You've been attacked.
Clapback, yeah.
So good. It does mean what I figured it would mean in basketball. So.
Not the rap battle.
No, but you can use it.
Yeah, use it how you like.
A good metaphor is always good. You go, nice jump pass, swing the ball around. Only 6 on the shot clock here, so Harbour will have to get something up or draw a header.
Again, there's that maturity and discipline that Harbour play with, able to read coverages and make solutions out of that. Thought Josh Riley did a good job to reposition himself for that post-entry pass, and that resulted in a header being called on Joel Brown. That was a really nice position of basketball, actually.
Yeah, just keep an eye on him. Like, he walked out pretty slowly. Hard to tell if it's part of his routine and I just want to get the rest, or a little unsure and gingerly walking after taking the sort of fall there.
Well, it also is day 4, so these athletes, probably some sore bodies in here after playing some big minutes, and especially our big guys, they face a lot of physicality being the rim protectors. So
yeah, well, Brockbank has just subbed him out, so he is heading down the end of the bench, but looks okay, looks to just be sitting down, taking a bit of time. Anyway, high post entry here for Nelson, the spin around into a handoff. Williams finds himself open for Toru, drains that one. And we have a foul, so I think the basket will count. It's going to be a rebounding foul. It is, so the 3 is good. And it's just basically a loose ball foul with neither team having possession, so therefore not an offensive foul. The basket will count.
Nelson opting to play some pretty passive half-court defence here. Possibly looking just to conserve the energy a bit, but an aggressive screen coverage.
Yes. Well, it can be different from player to player as well. If you're a bench player and you know, right, I'm 15, 20 minutes maybe is what I'm going to be expected to play, so I can be way more aggressive in the time there. And here is a delay of game warning from Jaden Rosanowski, saying you can't tip the ball away like that, especially if it bounces over the side, delaying so much time.
Nice work on the offensive teed-uppers for Harbour, though, contesting that shot and allowing themselves some second chance points.
So Harbour switches that initial screen straight away, and this gives them Bond matched up with their big guy. It makes them dance a little bit. Step back,
Ooh, Chauncey Bond, hello.
Oh, executed pretty perfectly. There, had rebounders in position as well if he did miss it. Drains it regardless, so 4 points the margin. Great challenge on defense there. Williams with the ball now, 50 seconds to go in quarter number 1. Ball gets swung, the quick attack. Hard drive, hard finish. Bracey.
Hayden Bracey, another member of the Waimea team that played second at secondary school nationals last year alongside the under-17 national team who won under-17 nationals last year. So a wealth of national playing experience for Caden Bracey.
Josh Wiley the answer there, and about a 9-second differential between shot and game clock. And it's a turnover. Harbour can hold for 1 if they don't get a layup opportunity. They get the layup opportunity. Nelson can go quick here, 12 seconds on the clock. Harbour knows that, hence the full court pressure here. Williams off a very high punch screen, unaware of the time. Now he's heard. Splits, and that will not count despite how tough it was. So first quarter of action, Harbour 24-18. Good fight back from Nelson.
Yeah, it was really, they, were in the trenches a little bit, but managed to dig deep and borrow some nicer offense out of that. I thought they kind of found their rhythm a little bit more. They're playing that out of that first offense really nice with the ball reversals and then getting back into an on-ball screen with their guards. I think Nick Davidson looks a little bit ill. I saw him asking for a sub, which is taking...
Not normal.
Yeah, and it takes away a big part of their offense, right? He's averaging 34 points, and yesterday he was a little bit quiet and also quiet today, which is difficult position for them to be in. It kind of changes the dynamic of their offense a little bit, and I think conversely Harbour have played a really mature and disciplined style of basketball and possibly pose more threat in terms of having 5 guys that play really nicely within a system and can score.
They've looked, even if you didn't know, you just look at the amount of size they have and feel like they've probably got the depth to be able to keep up this tempo. We do know that Nelson is, on one hand, they're all, half of the team are battling some sort of energy issues here. But then this is the last game, so you can say, look, I just need you to play as hard as you possibly can, as long as you can. I'll give you a rest when you need one, or I'll take a timeout, or whatever. We'll manage that throughout the game. But I need you to be able to give me everything you've got when you're out there.
Yeah.
It's way more fun. Both these teams have to travel afterwards.
Yeah.
Nelson, probably the drive back home, Harbour the fly.
Yeah.
Hopefully single flight for them.
Yeah, you'd hope so. And these boys will be pretty buggered after a pretty big 3 days of basketball. Been a great tournament here for Laka Under-20 Nationals. This MainPower Stadium in Rangiora, really great venue and an awesome basketball association in North Canterbury to put this on and give us all the volunteers. I've just put so much work into making this happen. And also whakaata Māori for their work and allowing the live stream and some fans to be able to tune in and watch from throughout the country. And more basketball to follow, isn't that right, James? We've got the gold medal matches this afternoon.
Yes, this is the last game, I think, of this sort of section of games today, and then a mini break before we have the grand finals tipping off at 3:30. But again, if you can get down here, come down here, make sure you're here by 3 o'clock to be involved in the half-court shootout and get in the... Basically, if you hit that first, you win a $100 Foot Locker voucher. Unfortunately, the only players that will be winning the $200 vouchers are the ones which are on court and get selected for the All-Star 5 and whichever, you know, men's or women's. Jonty Bond, like no tupper on that one.
Right, yeah, really nice decision making. A little bit of a lost art form in the mid-range, but managed to find some space, and why would you not?
Reed takes the bump, gets the shot up anyway, and then nice chase down of the rebound for Williams, but Reed doesn't give up. Just about got the steal. It will be Nelson's ball here. 3 seconds, no, it is a reset. They judged that Reed had full control. So 8 seconds to get across halfway.
I think we're gonna double check that one.
So it's gonna be the decision. Yeah, no, actually it's gone back to 21. So now Nelson have 5 seconds to get the ball across halfway.
Jameer Reed's such a disruptive athlete. You wouldn't even believe that he's still top age, under 17, not even this age group. But yeah, he's a freak of nature really, and uses his athleticism really well, both ends of the floor.
It's a good drive from Will Blight. Doesn't make the first, makes the second though.
Sorry, that's Adam Barton there.
Right, yes, yeah.
They do look pretty similar though, tall blonde boys.
Yeah. Well, Blight sitting down gave him a little clap for the basket. Yeah, open Toru there, drilled by Sievert. And then is that his brother there? No, Chris Wiley. And I'll probably get it right by
Maybe
the end
read
of the
team list first, James.
Yes. Well, he's putting in a lot of effort though. The turnaround no good off the front of the tupper. And Harbour looking to push again. Alley-oop.
Oh!
Oh, and there's the tee. So Hadi Al-Shami goes up high, picks that one up and throws it down, but then forgot that his team had been given a warning for knocking the ball away after a basket, so technical foul for him.
Bugger. All that momentum gained and then just like that. How about that oop though?
Yeah, that was nice.
Great recognition of a wheeling Hardy along the baseline and a perfectly executed dime. Probably head up to the BBNZ social sometime soon and see that one again.
It'll be up there. Here we are. Jonty Bond makes the Hutter shot there, single one. Then we go back down to the baseline where it'll be Nelson inbounding the ball.
That'll work in favour of Nelson a little bit in terms of momentum and just chipping away at that lead ever so slightly.
We are Bond up the right-hand side. You can see him just trying to keep the defender behind him to see if the pass would open up. This time it is Blight down, so the Twin Towers line up in for Nelson. 6 on the shot clock, needs to make something happen, and he was looking for Blight, who unfortunately was lower than he was.
I think he would have been there if he hadn't taken a tumble.
Reed, ball just squirts up, doesn't quite drop in.
Jonty Bond recognising the pace needs a little bit of a slow for the Nelson at the moment. Doesn't opt to push and trans. Great decision.
Ball comes back to him. The quick, almost ghost screen there. Blight doesn't jump for it. It just kind of knocked the ball back into him, and that is denied. Al-Shami, though, whistled for the Hutter, 44, yep.
Shout out Will Blight, had 10 offensive rebounds against Waikato last night, which is a number that you average as a team,
yes,
let alone a single player.
I can see him getting 10 rebounds in total pretty regularly. 10 at one end of the floor is pretty
really
tough to
impressive.
do. Especially the offensive end especially. So first shot is good there for Barton.
Pretty disciplined game once again. No Hutters this quarter for Nelson and only 2 so far for Harbour. It's always nice when you're not shooting a whole bunch of kurutotokus.
Yeah, Blight there knocked that ball away, so gets another offensive rebound as Williams chased it down. 6 on the shot clock, they need to do something. Barton sets the screen. Williams dribbles into that, just off, and rebound grabbed by Reed.
Nice defensive position there for Harbour, and they great clap back. Oh, can't answer with a bucket, but putting a lot of pressure on Nelson's transition defense at the moment.
It was a great catch there by Brown, almost direct line from Reed to him to catch, then find the basket. Just couldn't get it to drop in though. Williams swings it, open tray, off the rim, off the top of the backboard, didn't drop in. I thought it had a chance, well it did have a chance for Matthews, but not able to drop.
Nice. Nice.
And just perfectly dropped off there. Sievert to Brown.
I think they utilise their big men really well. You know, it's not often you see in modern basketball traditional big men, and they're both Joel Brown and Hardy doing a great job being in that dunker spot and receiving those dimes from their guards.
Yeah, the drive baseline, the pull-up. I think it was Matthews. I couldn't see. 15.
Caden Bracey.
Sorry. Here's Reed. Well, as a player who can play here for the next 2 years, like, he is certainly looking comfortable with the ball in his hands, and just, you know, as you said, he does a little bit of everything.
100%. He'll be heading away in about 20-ish days, actually in about 2 weeks, I believe, to the Under-17 World Cup with the Under-17 New Zealand team coached by Leighton Haddleton.
Who he is here?
Yep, spoke to him just before the game, actually. He said, you know, most of these players, they get back to New Zealand on the day that Under-18 nationals start. So they're all able to play that age group, but Jameer just obviously decided to play up and challenge himself a little bit.
Yeah, nice three-point bucket there. Max Reichelman into the game, his first action, I think, and then just drills the Toru from the corner off Blight's arms or forearm or hands. Turns into a turnover, and I can see Varicchio's up, possibly looking to call a timeout if a basket. He's just said, no, cancel that timeout. Wait. Yeah, so he was very close. No, he has taken it now. So just seeing a couple of mistakes.
Yeah.
And Harbour, they were up by 9, I think, in the first quarter, up by 10 now.
Yep.
Pretty much the same time he called a timeout in the first quarter.
And you can see the fatigue is beginning to set in, not only physically but mentally for these guys.
Yep.
Lapses in decision making, and then Harbour just really owning them in trans based off of these turnovers that Nelson are continuing to commit. I think the sub of Jonty Bond means they don't really have a point guard who's able to run the show and execute decisions coming out of the on-ball screen. And then, yeah, just the lack of execution means that Harbour get to go in trans. So got to look after the poro. Don't want to commit too many riro hangers, which are turnovers, and allow them to kind of eat them up in trans.
Yeah, I think you're right. It is the turnovers which have been the issue. They've had good shot attempts when they've, you know, got into the flow of their offense. They've had offensive rebound opportunities from Blight. But yeah, if they give Harbour a chance to get out and run, it's a lot tougher to stop them than it is in the half court. And that's not easy. Yeah, it's not easy, no. Aaron Sievert as well, especially doing a really good job at leading the break and making really good decisions out of that. But the hard thing is, if you stop them in trans, they're also really good at executing in the half court. And we've seen them the last few possessions with Aaron Sievert creating off of the dribble and getting buckets or finding shooters / their big men. Yeah, apologies to Aaron. Aaron a few times, and then yesterday we called him every name under the sun. Aaron, then Aaron, then finally to Aaron. So thanks to all the Harbour people messaging us in and correcting us. Sorry, Aaron, for butchering that. It depends how well he plays, I think, as to, you know, what name you get. Yeah. Is it an AA plus Aaron game? Here he is, Aaron Sievert. There had the shot, well, the basket support there, so no rebound there. Nelson gets to stop, a chance to cut into this double-figure lead. Aaron, a DP with the Auckland Tuatara this year, so had a big chance for development in that sense, and have heard really good things about his work ethic and his ability to get better and his willingness to get better as well. And I think that proves, considering his performance today. So Blight with the handoff. He's rolling. He was open for a moment. There's an open Toru. Barton out, then in, then out, then back in. Defying gravity. Well, that's when you know we're doing a good job. We didn't call it too soon, but what a finish there. That was Brown. The mini Euro to the left and got Blight just a little bit out of position. He's like, wait, I don't think I fouled him, but I think the Hada has been called. A chance for a three-point play here. It's a few times now that Joel Brown has been the trail in trans and just been able to find going downhill. Will Blight probably needing to be a little bit more physical and active early to disallow that trail cut so easily for Joel Brown. Davidson, high ball screen. There's Blight, and then they throw it opposite corner into Blight. And that is dangerous there. You can see just off to the side. Jumping over the signs and then almost landing, there we go, right, just skinning your shins on the middle seats. Somehow still made it look athletic though. Brett Clive was like, I feel pretty good that you didn't crash into me or really injure yourself. So Davidson, 8 on the shot clock here. Jump pass, nice and strong. Open Toru, drilled. Brockbank is now up standing near the score bench, and he must be thinking, it's gone from 10 down to 6 just like that, so maybe we need to call a timeout very soon. And instead you can go to the line, drawing a header. This one I think got called on number 11. Is Cohen Williams in the game? No, it must have been Barton, I think.
Joel Brown recognising the fact that nobody can guard him at the moment, James.
And not a bad stroke there from the free throw line either. So
yeah, living at the free throw line these last few positions is Joel Brown, and has shot these kudu totokus quite well. I spoke to Laurie McDaniel earlier today about this free throw shooting across the board. Not great for anyone,
she said
really.
She thought it would probably be right around 50% across the entire Foot Locker under 20 nationals. And I said, it's all in the eye of the beholder. That would be great for my team at the moment. But yeah, for this is kind of this is the last age group tournament. You have the Tuku League once you age out of under 20 reps. Barton, another open Toru just off to the right. Rebounds picked up there, and Harbour have a chance to push as well.
Coach Greg Brockbank won't be happy with the amount of open kudu 50 torus the Nelson team are taking. That's the kind of shot they live and die by, and their style of basketball seeks out those kind of shots. So if you're Harbour, you want to disallow those opportunities, because they do have a couple guys in Nelson's team that can get hot.
Well, they're certainly looking to, can we get the ball into the paint, then kick it out and try and hit it, get Toru points as often as they can. Down by 7 at the moment, and this is where they need to keep their defensive principles in check. Desperate challenge out there, and then unfortunately was that Bracey. Just was like, I need to knock the ball away to keep it out of Harbour's hands. Unfortunately went out of bounds.
Looked a little frustrated with himself as well. Possibly not the intention, as we see Greg Brockbank will use his wahike. Has he called one yet? Is that his first?
I think that's his first one that he's called this game. We've had 2 for Varicchio. He's called both of the Nelson ones this half. So he's probably quite happy that, right, a little extra rest for you guys that really need it.
Yeah, 100%. Greg Brockbank probably not needing to make a whole bunch of adjustments, I don't think. But again, possibly just, it's about the defensive execution for these Harbour boys. They feasted on the Riro Hungers, the turnovers of Nelson, and got to go, and Trans have shied away from that a little bit these last few minutes. So possibly just a little cordido. What do you think, Coach Carlo Varicchio's speaking about?
Well, maybe his son's helping out a little bit as well. But you can see him there just leaning up behind. He was the one who was the most sick today.
Right, okay.
Which is why we haven't seen him on the court yet. I think it's energy as much as you can possibly give me. Please don't give up any stupid fouls. I don't want to have another thing I have to worry about. And then I think he's right. They keep looking for open Toru and try and, we've got to be confident shooting them. That's the way for us to, we know we're a good shooting team and we can light it up. And that's how we're going to just stay in touch. As long as we can. It's unlikely, given our number of healthy-ish players, that we're going to be able to build a big lead. So we've just got to be in touch and have a chance to sort of steal the win at the end of the game. So change to a zone here, a potential way to try and stay out of a bit of foul trouble. Unfortunately, line to the rim, offensive rebound.
Those offensive two-uppers are what you are knowing you're giving up when you're playing a 2-3 zone. There are things that you have to give away. Everything in basketball, you kind of have to give up sacrifices.
Yes, it is.
Offensive two-up is one of those when you play a zone.
Davidson, nice little hesitate, like just the pullback there to get the defense to lift and then attack straight away. I think the foul's on Brown. It is 21.
Nick Davidson, such a shifty athlete. Just you can see it in his performance in, the Sal's NBL and the Sky Broadband Rapid League. And awesome to see that he's committed to Division II Menlo College in California. He'll be heading away later this year, and definitely has earned that opportunity.
It's just he's obviously, basketball's a big part of his life to be involved in, the Nelson Giants, as he said, and the under-20 team here. And then it's almost different. You go over to the States and now you're a member of one team, and that's, shot clock just hadn't started. That's what the whistle here is for. But yeah, everything is based on the success or failure of that team and improvements, what you need to do to be a useful member of that team. So Harbour here, 20 on the shot clock, just under that now. Looks like Nelson's shifted back into man-to-man. No, they're still in the zone, but they're having switches off it, and good cut from Harbour to make them pay for that just a little bit slow.
Harbour, great work attacking that seam to the zone. Can always have those backdoor cuts that are on. And Caden Bracey buries another kuru 50 toru, and that's probably what Coach Greg Brockbank talked to them about at the timeout, not allowing him to get hot.
And there's a foul you can see there. Choice of two, I think it's Barton, just the elbows out. That was on, 17 is the call there. So just something to be a bit worried about now is that's the 5th foul for Nelson. They did only have 2 in the first quarter.
This Harbour offense really exposing Nelson and kind of catching them in late rotations. I don't know if they're quick enough to move their back line, and then Harbour just attacking the seams of the zone, getting these guys out of rotation in uncomfortable positions where they kind of have to foul.
So first huddle was good, 6 points the margin. Second one looks just as good as well. Josh Wiley makes it. And then we have substitutions coming in. Jameer Reid and Josh Batty back into the game for Harbour. Is this the defensive lineup, you think? Like, if you're worried about giving up the open threes, you bring on the quickest, longest guys you have?
The length, I think, especially. Although, to no means they still get an open kuru 50 toru.
Well, it was almost picked off by Reid, though. We saw, like, the pass went just as he was flashing up to the top to cover his player. Almost got a hand on it.
Oh, right into the glory leg side.
Yep, that was a strong pass there.
That was a bit of a bullseye as well, like right in the middle of the glory leg side.
And Brown heads to the bench, so he's been replaced by Al Shami.
2 big boys with Will Blyde and Al Shami on the court, standing probably about 6'10" each.
You forget that, like, until you actually go out there and see them, like,
like, wow, you are quite tall. Yep.
Nice tip from Blight, can't get it to drop in, and Al Shami comes away with the defensive rebound. Open toru for Harbour, no good. Blight picks up the rebound. So just a little bit of danger time here for Nelson. If Harbour had hit 1 or 2 of those shots, could have pushed it back out to double figures. Says Davidson, what a step through and finish there. I mean, he's just almost, I can see he's running a little bit not normally, I guess. So I think the playing 6 games in 4 days with such a quick turnaround yesterday as well, beginning to take a little bit of a toll inside the final minute here. Reid, the spin, no good.
That was a lovely little spin. $1 million move, 50-cent finish, unfortunately.
And I think once Davidson has the ball in his hand, gets tipped, good battle from Blight to come up and avoid that being turned over, and then he draws the foul.
Great anticipation from Josh Batty there, kind of predicting what they were seeking out in that on-ball coverage. A little bit overzealous with the aggression, but I like the way that Harbour have those active hands. They're deflecting passes and getting in passing lanes, blowing up any fluidity of his Nelson actions.
So Jonty Bond back into the game for Davidson, I think, just to rest those tired legs. And well, what an answer from Nelson. Like, they were in danger of going down 10. They've cut it to 3 now. They'll have the final shot of the half as well. Reid here, passes caught up the top. They throw it inside late to Al Shami. Drops the right-hand hook shot over the late arriving Blight.
Great finish. Really tough finish.
Yeah, Bond, 14 on the game clock here. Picks it up. He drew 2 defenders, so Nelson has a chance to attack quickly. They take the toru from the corner, too strong. Blight guides it out, 5 on the clock still. Barton looks like he's going to dance, gives it to Blight with basically no time. And not the best finish there, but Nelson will feel pretty happy. The lead only 5 points here as we head into half-time, Maya.
Yeah, I think they can be pretty happy with their performance so far. Only trailing by 5. So a strong Harbour team. I think, you know, there are things to improve, but got to be happy with what we've seen so far.
Good, exciting game. We'll be back after a half-time break.
Ki tō mai wa YouTube.
Mātaki mai I te YouTube ki Māori Plus.
Mātaki noho kua nā ka wow.
Awhi mai, ako mai, kani mai.
Ki tino pai. Ka tiki te tori ruatai.
Whi tiki ki te koa. Te YouTube ki Māori Plus.
Right, kia ora anō. Welcome back to the third, fourth place game. Footlocker Under-20 Nationals here. Harbour with a 5-point lead over Nelson. I did remember to go and get the scores here for each place.
James.
Joel Brown has 9 points for Harbour. Christopher Wiley has 7 and Hadi Al-Shami has 8 with a nice alley-oop dunk as well. And in terms of fouls, no one really with any to worry about. For Nelson, 14 points for Jonty Bond. Caden Bracey has 8, but probably the key number for them is 3, and that is for Will Blight, number of fouls that he's been whistled for. So, and Adam Barton also has 3. So there's going to be a key thing that Coach Carlo Varico needs to worry about, Maya.
That's especially dangerous considering the strength and power that Joel Brown and Hadi Al-Shami have for Harbour. And if Nelson don't have the bigs to answer for that, it could be really, really hard to stop them.
Yeah, in terms of number of threes that each team's made, Harbour has made 3 of them overall in the game. While Nelson, we felt they were going to look to shoot a lot more than they have. They have made 6, so doubled up in terms of the number of makes from beyond the arc there, and that's why they've been able to sort of keep the game relatively close, only down 5 now.
You don't even feel as though Harbour really need those threes, though. They've done a good job at finding their big men in trans and in the half court, and then these guards are really good at getting to the rim, possibly just, you want to see them play off 2 feet maybe a little bit more. As I say that, a 1-foot finish from Chris Wiley, but...
Well, it's the inside hand one, like if you can get your shoulders past and sort of jump and then finish up between them, you can go up and finish that before they're able to get up and block the shot. So missed shot there, and we have 2 basketballs on the court, which is 1 too many, which is one of the problems. Doesn't happen nearly as often as you might think.
No.
If you're not involved in basketball, but very, very rarely does the ball actually come over onto one court and then disrupt the game. You can see Varicchio is up there on the sideline just trying to give some instruction to his team where he wants them to watch in the corner.
Aaron Sievert, man, he's just, you can see him, he comes off of that handoff with the inside hand, which is really unorthodox. Usually you use your outside hand to get around, but that makes it really hard to stop. He covers a lot of distance and then stops on a dime. He's been probably one of the most impressive for Harbour today, I think.
And there we go. Nick Davidson, the one-hand inside finish on his left-hand side as well. You're right, Aaron Sievert there, one-footer as well, just a little floater. And look at that passing catch and finish.
Twin telepathy.
36, is that brother to brother?
That is brother to brother. 22 to 36, was it not? Or am I making things up?
I don't know. We'll have to watch the game. And it's definitely 36 who finished it, Josh Beatty.
36, Chris Wiley, actually, there, James.
Okay. Yes, sorry. Man.
James is having a shocker today.
What have I got? 18 minutes to get all the names sorted, and then the game's over. So completes the Hudder. Substitution coming in for him now.
I believe one of the Wiley brothers, I want to say Josh, was in the junior Tall Black squad that went away to Oceanias last year.
And it is good to see the amount of pressure from multiple teams just up the floor. Like it's certainly something which we've, I think, gotten better at as a country. The pull-up Toru, no good. What a rebound from Reed. Just up high to grab that one and strong finish.
Yeah, massive offensive two-up effort from Jameer Reed, not just today, but throughout the tournament. Just crazy athleticism for his age, especially.
Yeah, it was Dad. I really enjoy talking with him, so I know he was quite an athlete when he was younger, so was his mum, Justine Reed, as well. So no surprises to me at all to see him have some bounce.
Yeah, really athletic sister as well, Tara Reed, the tall fern, and currently playing NBL 1, just finished a WNBL season with the Melbourne Boomers and had quite an influential role as well. Not just
she definitely won't be back with the Boomers.
Yeah, she definitely
so
won't.
that.
There is no chance at all. But yeah, Tara Reed, a fantastic athlete as well. A really good basketball family in New Zealand.
And O'Keen does a lot of refereeing as well, so and always down for a talk as well, a chat with him. So
ticking all the boxes, aren't they?
He is. There you go. Al Shami just being reminded, hey, you know, age group here, mate. You still need to have your mouth guard in because we don't want an ACC claim. He goes to the right-hand hook. No good there. Williams with the rebound.
Nice look, though, for Harbour. Can't ask for much more than an isolated one-on-one for big man in front of the tupper.
Davidson matched up with Reed. Calls for the high ball screen. El Shami got his hand on it. And could have just left that one go, Williams, and picked it up. And there's the finish for Harbour. So just pushing ahead now, lead up to 14 after Nelson had cut it to 5.
I think Nelson probably making themselves a little bit predictable with the passes that they're throwing, and Harbour with their active hands just picking off easy passes. It's Colin Williams buries a good Whiwhitoru as of own.
That's the answer you want, isn't it? If we can give up 2 but get 3, we're eventually going to close the gap if we can keep on doing that.
Don't want to live and die by it, though.
And Sievert, Aaron, A+ from there. Aaron makes the 3.
And that's dangerous. If he gets hot, he's hard to stop.
You go, nice little pull-up floater there, Bracey. Almost a horizontal hook shot, that one.
You kind of feel the intensity just massively lifted these last few positions. Bit of urgency and intensity on both ends.
Yeah, I think it's Harbour knows, like, we've got a chance to put them away here if we can string a couple of buckets together in a row. Nelson, on the other hand, as Reed just scored that one, they know we've got to stay in touch here. We can't let this game get away from us. Davidson through the trees, no good there.
Oh, splits the needle, Aaron Sievert. He has been a magnificent in trans.
Davidson whistled for the Hudder there. And, yep, he's pointing the other way, saying, what about down there? Well, that's one of those ones. You go into 3 guys who are considerably taller than you. You cannot expect a foul to be called there. Like you know, they're entitled to their space as well, vertically.
That's 3 Hudders in the quarter. Conversely, none for Harbour. Still 6 minutes left to play. I think Harbour have done a great job at being disciplined and then just getting active hands and passing lanes when needed, as Colin Williams commits yet another Hudder for Nelson.
Yeah, and this has got to be getting to the stage where you're thinking, I'm probably going to have to call the timeout. Scores 14. Vericchio's trying to just politics, saying we need some fouls at the other end. It's 4-0 the foul count at the moment.
It's easy to argue with referees when you're down and
Yes.
you know you're going to want to find something to blame, but I think our GJ Gardner Holmes referees are doing a really good job today, and you know, allowing physicality but only to a certain extent, and I think they've done a great job. I think 4-0 foul count, you know, you think it's unfair, but I think it's just reflective.
Yeah, you're exactly right. It's where has Harbour been getting their shots from? At the rim generally. Nelson, except for the one where Davidson drove, most of theirs have been beyond the arc or they've turned the ball over. Here's Bond, and you can see there Brown's just letting him go past and then challenging the shot at the top. Barton with the follow-up there for Nelson. So they don't come away empty-handed. You can hear the talking is picking up the volume. Brown turns the corner, gets past Barton. I thought he was going to hammer that one down, just laid it up gently instead.
Pretty comfortable lead now for Harbour, kind of looking a lot more solid than Nelson are at the moment.
Barton thought he had more room than that as Brown came and closed the gap.
You just see Jonty exactly right, telling his teammate shoot the first one. Had an open look, did Adam Barton, and decided to reject it and then make himself into a more difficult position. You'd think just catch and shoot, right?
Well, it can also be like, how often do you play against someone who's basically the same height as you? And then, you know, what works against smaller guys where you know you've got so much space and room.
Jonty Bond, this very smaller one of that matchup, taking a lot of physicality, and it worked.
I think he's asking for, hey, next time he's doing that, could you please call an offensive foul?
Yeah, please help me.
I don't really want to take many more hits like that. Davidson, his legs look totally fine now after a little bit of just ginger walking towards the end of the first half. And see there the hustle for the ball, no good. Chance for Nelson to attack though as Harbour were out of position. Davidson in strong. Lots of physicality there. And it will stay with Nelson here. There is going to be a talk. Lynch and Rosinski, referees, are just making sure it was off Harbour. You see there's a player from each team on the baseline there. And it is going to be Harbour ball.
Jonty cannot believe his eyes.
Well, whatever decision it went, like there was a player on each team who was convinced it was their ball.
Yeah. You can't win. If you're a referee, you just can't win.
No, you've just got to do, well, you can't lose either. Like you're going to do your best you can to make the game as enjoyable and as safe as you can. The players open Toru off the edge of the rim. Good rebound, kick inside to Brown. Left the right-hand hook, sorry, no good. And Nelson, they're going to have to get some points here, down 15 currently. Davidson looking to attack everyone himself.
It's a great look for Nick at the rim, just unfortunately bouncing off the Papamudi and the tapa, but does it one better that time?
Well, to me, I think he just decided as he takes a pretty hard shot on that Hutter there, just as the legs got tangled up below. I think he decided, like, it's 4-0 the foul count. I am going to go to the rim and go to the rim and go to the rim until I get a whistle. And he eventually got one.
He looks so spent. He's probably going to spend the next couple of days in bed. And I wouldn't blame him. Played so many minutes and shouldered a huge offensive load. He had a 57-point game the other day, and 47 at half time, I believe.
That is a lot. And
it is a lot. A lot of points.
Are devoting defense to him as well. So Harbour sets the ball screen rolling. They've got players swinging through to the opposite side. Bond again does a good job post defense.
Tough finish.
Yeah, Luke Jameson took the little bounced off Blight. They're able to finish it anyway.
Jonty Bond, a really good answer, and another hoop and harm situation for Nelson.
Yeah, so they're adjusting the way they're trying to score 2 points. So instead of from behind the arc, they're like, well, let's go to the rim, take the foul, and score it as well. So it's not showing it correctly here. We know this is definitely the second team foul for Harbour. That's a score bench. There we go. They've just put it up here in the stadium, so it'll flash up for you soon here on the score bug that you can see. So one Hutter shot here for Bond. Too strong, and they had the chance for the rebound, but everyone ran in too far.
Harbour now probably looking to stamp down a little bit more.
Good defense,
Nice.
strong move though. Noah Rasmussen just moved nice and quickly, got the defense to move and knew right where he was to jump up and pop that one in.
Dante Bond does a great read, rejecting the screen and finds a shooter in the corner. Honestly, that's a really great look. I don't think you could ask for much more. Colin Williams is a high percentage three-point shooter.
Ball screen opens up the side there, and again they go to Rasmussen in the post. Draws the crowd, kick out, wide open Toru. Max Reichelman forces Vericchio to call timeout. And this is where it gets into danger time, doesn't it, Maya? 18 points.
You kind of feel like they just don't have it in them. They look defeated walking to the bench. They have 2 guys on 3 fouls. Nick Davidson looks like he can barely get up and down the court. And Harbour just look fresh and have so many guys that can come off the bench and eject themselves and create energy. I just think is a massive disadvantage by way of Nelson. And I think the odds have kind of been in the favour of Harbour from the beginning, probably.
It'll be interesting to see how they come out. I mean, you can say something you may not necessarily believe as a coach right here. Vericchio could say, look, if you guys want to quit, I'm fine with quitting. Thinking, right, well, that might help them think, like, I'm going to push through the physical, problems that they've got at the moment and really fight here. Whereas, like, if you ask anyone realistically, like, is this a game to give up? And when you've got so many guys sick, foul trouble, you're down by 18. Yes, like, totally understandable and justifiable, but I think they'll come out with a bit of fire, make another desperate push here to see if they can close the gap. We sort of thought around 12 to 13 would be feel like you're manageable here going into the final 10.
100%. Honestly, this team at full strength, this Nelson team, could have beaten Waikato last night and been in the final later today. Odds again stacked relatively against them, and it's just the way that tournaments unfold sometimes.
They do. I do think Waikato just impressed me so much with how they played last night. Like, it would have been a tough game there. But yeah, as you said, Nelson, not the greatest preparation for that game. They were, found it hard to overcome that as well. And then just playing a Waikato team that was just perfect game plan, perfect execution. Like, they just did absolutely everything they needed to win that game, and well deserved.
Both teams came out of that timeout in a zone. I believe Harbour were in a 3-2 and Nelson now in a 2-3. And has worked for the first possession.
And it is going to stay with Harbour here. Tough rebound battle there, as it always does in a zone. 14 on the shot clock now for Harbour.
I like the switch up from Carlo Vericchio here. You may as well try something new, see how it disrupts Harbour's offense, see how they make decisions against it, and there you go.
Yeah, no good on the push shot there from Wiley, the little floater. Davidson up quickly. You see inside, 18 wide open, just looking for the ball.
Oh, nice.
Lawson. He's doing a good job just moving around, being active under the rim. And we'll see who the foul's on. It's going to be on Harbour, I think. Could not see who. Well, judging by the body language, I think it might have been called on 26. Luke
I believe
Jamieson.
it was, yeah. Great job.
And that was all Lawson just battling under the rim,
Totally.
constantly circling, so they had to worry about him. Nelson not able to come out with any points though. Harbour, there's that pass, almost picked off. Reichelman into the lane, fires that one out like a rifleman, no good though. Rasmussen inside. And it's going to be a travel, no basket there. Nelson supporters very happy with that call.
Probably a good stop there for Nelson. This 2-3 zone has forced some uncomfortable positions for Harbour offensively, but again, it's about then going and executing on the offensive end too. You can't just afford to get stops but not clip away at the lead offensively.
Yeah, you need to get some points. A minute 18 now. This is one way to do it if you could drop that. No good though. Rebound picked up by Harbour. Rasmussen quickly into the lane, kick out pass. They're looking to swing and attack. Just constant probing and seeing if they can draw someone. The Toru no good.
Great toot-upper from Nelson, and Nick Davidson looking to just calm the energy a little bit.
And he's just so good, like the change of pace when he's dribbling, like can just speed up and stop and speed up again.
He really is an athlete, and you know that doesn't stop at this age group. He's shown that athleticism in the Sales NBL, the highest league in New Zealand for these boys, and he's obviously pretty damn hard to stop, and being able to get to the line just 3 times in this quarter.
The Hutter shot no good. Here's one more there, and those are points we're like, man, we need these ones. Like,
yeah.
Currently 18, you can probably hope for 14 here. If you can trim it to that, you're in a good spot. Harbour a chance to go 2 for 1 though, if they're relatively quick here. Against the zone though, that can slow it down a bit. There's the open Toru, drained, and it's a killer shot there for Harbour. Pushes the lead out to 20.
And Harbour looking pretty comfortable where they are and looking like a much better team at the moment as Nick Davidson draws yet another Hara and another trip to the Kuru-Tautaku line. Seems to be the only one really putting a lot of pressure on this Harbour defence at the moment.
Yeah, well, I think that's probably what I'll be saying. Like, right, guys, we're going to attack, and then if you get stopped, then pass it out. Shoot the 3 if you can after that. First free throw is good. Trims the margin to 19. And second one up, and no doubt whatsoever on that one. So 24, shot clock is off. Harbour can hold for the very final possession here.
Chris Wiley looking like he wants to do so. But they'll continue to move the ball. Best thing to do in a zone is continue to reverse the defence.
Well, 2 straight possessions, 2 3-point buckets. Here's Davidson, he sees there's a bit of time, 3 on the clock here. And tough shot, it just about dropped that one. Nelson, 54, Harbour, 75. And I think we're pretty close to seeing who our third place team's going to be.
You know, it would take a miracle in this last quarter, I think, and I don't know if Nelson have the energy or the personnel to do so. I think Harbour have really executed on multiple fronts coming into this game. They look pretty sharp, knowing what to take away from Nelson defensively, and then offensively able to find great shots and both get to the rim and shoot from beyond the arc. I think there's not much you can do to stop a team that is a threat from both outside and inside, right?
You've got to pick, right, what's our priority to stop? And that, as you said before, it means you have to give up something else if you're really going to go all out to stop that. But
I like the change-up of defense from, what's his name, Carlo Verricchio with the 2-3 zone. I think that was a good effort to try and change something up a little bit and force some decision-making and adjustment from Harbour. I think, though, they managed to break that pretty well. They have some really smart guards who can get in the lane really well and just tear the zone apart in that way. And then, obviously, they've shot well from beyond the arc, too. So maybe Carlo Verricchio is looking to move out of that. And then the question is, do you just go on a man or do you go to a 3-2? 3-2 probably not the best option considering the height of Harbour. So then it's like,
what's the correct
looking for answers? Is there one? I don't know.
Well, down 21, it's, if you had great energy and height and length and all of that, you probably say, right, we're going to presses here and we're trapping and we're doing this when they get into this sort of action, and just try and force some turnovers so we can score quickly the other end. And, we need to push it quick, attack the rim and shoot 3s. So it's going to be Harbour ball here. Aaron Sievert will be inbounding it.
Just gave us He
heard his name pronounced correctly. I think that's what it was.
Aaron, not Aaron.
Not Aaron. So we go Harbour ahead by 21 points. Oh, well, 3-2 zone looks like what we're
I
seeing.
I killed it.
But we'll just see what Blight does. Is he going to drop down the point drop? No, he's staying out. Well, I suppose the ball never went down inside. And that's what you were worried about, like just the height inside.
I like having Will Blight at the front. He's long and he's really active defensively. He's got a really good knack for getting tips on the ball. However, it's just that the offensive toed up is right and that presence down low.
So we go, ball gets swung over to the corner, back, open, Toru, no good. Reed, a chance to grab the ball and push the ball out now. Quickly finds Sievert, the floater, no good. And Bond goes in to grab the rebound there. Good pass, nice strong jump shot and finish. Blight over the top, can't get the rebound. It will be Harbour ball here, 9:12 to go. There's the shot, and Blight, you can see there his hand knocking the ball out of bounds.
Gonna opt to stay in that 3-2. Like to see Will Blight applying some ball pressure here. And yeah, a tough gig for Taylor Matthews and Nick Davidson at the bottom there.
There we go, Blight started going down, again an offensive rebound.
Yeah, just, you know, I always consider putting Adam Barton in, and he is sitting at the sub bench just to be in that back line. If you are going to opt to have Will Blight, gosh, has length at the top, you've got to provide some presence down low.
Yeah, nice little stop and pop there for Bracey. Drops that one. No, I think you're right. Like you're worried as Al Shami just seals inside, and I think it would be safe to say we've got to go out of this zone here, at least with this personnel and the positions they're playing, as we're just giving up too much at the rim. Great dump down there to Blight.
Lay the ball
just
up
lost
well.
the handle though.
No need to take a dribble on that one, I don't think. Just catch and lay it up. Easier to say from here though is Joel Brown, the thunderous throwdown.
Yeah, and I could just see there Davidson and Baruch here saying, yeah, let's drop out of the 3-2 here. So they might be in a 2-3 next. Davidson tried to fire that through two players, and this is just turning into a coronation here for Harbour, as it's been one-way traffic so far in this quarter. Even the almost turnovers are going back to them. Al Shami shoots that one in, and all of a sudden it's gone from 21 out to 29 now.
I think we can probably say it's a little bit far gone now, James.
Yeah, the
Nelson just can't answer.
And Blight is going to be whistled. No, he's not going to be whistled. Al Shami's going to be whistled. Who I think was like, oh, that was kind of unfair for you, Will. Like, I don't really think you fouled anyone. Oh, what do you mean? It's on me? But if you're Coach Brockbank, you don't really mind that. Like, when a guy fouls out, that means his tournament's over.
And he looks pretty relaxed at the moment, given his current position. Up almost 30.
So open shot there from the corner, no good. And Barton's back into the game, so we'll see if what the defense looks like here. Blight's dropping down, Barton's up the top. But it looks like man-to-man. Well, they're just trying to sort out which position each player is in. I think they are in a 2-3 zone here, but just didn't quite get the players that they wanted in each spot. As Blight and Barton are on the back line. And at the moment, well, that position, it was Jonty Bond, but I'm not sure it's meant to be Jonty Bond.
No, I wouldn't say so. I like that Carlo Verrocchio has thrown some different things at the wall, trying to see ways that he can slow down this Harbour offense. But I think, yeah, just given their current situation, it's quite difficult for Nelson to find anything that could answer to what Harbour's able to do today.
No, you're exactly right. You don't want to go away from a tournament or a game thinking, oh, boy, I should have tried this or I should have tried that. So, yeah, credit to Coach Verrocchio trying as many different things as he can just to present a different look to Harbour, see if they can force something. And that was actually off Reed. Yep, so correct call there. Taylor Lynch right on the spot. Reed doesn't believe him, but 100% that did bounce off his shoulder. There's the replay there.
Nice anticipation from Taylor Matthews, getting a hand in the passing lane, causing a Rito hunger.
Blight fakes the handoff, then does give it to Bond. Just lets the ball screen set up. Kick out to the corner to Barton. Bit too strong. Blight, good up, nice and high, and able to come on with the rebound. Williams, the floater. Bounces, no good. Rebound grab by Old Shami. And the young Reed, he can't pick it up. And yeah, he knew that, which is why he was trying to just make it take as long as it could for a teammate to get in and grab the ball. Jonty Bond, no good. Blight, strong rebound. I can certainly see how he got 10 offensive rebounds in a game, Maya.
He's a great rebounder, great glue guy overall. Good hard show big, always in the right spots, rebounds well. Kind of guy you will always want on your team. Kind of guy you'll always take on your team.
So baseline out of bounds, only 1.5 on the shot clock, so this is going to be a very quick play. Bond is yelling at his teammates to hurry up and get set up. So out to Williams, it's going to be short, and Harbour comes away with it. The quick throw, Williams dropping back into centre field, picks that pass off. Here's Reed. I mean, how nice is that to be able to switch Reed onto the ball? And there's the challenge there. Blight battling again. Al Shami, though, grabs the rebound. And I think it's just going to be how much time does each player need to have and how much time can each player manage in the game. As we see number 7, Geordie Moore, preparing to step in for Nelson. Check in, sorry.
Oh,
and he'll be coming in right now after that turnover.
Another Redo hanger for Nelson. Numbers must be creeping up, and we'll see that just again. You can understand the confusion here. Aaron Sievert doing a good job being in the passing lane. Hey, great basketball to. Oh wow, that's not a nice sound, is it?
No, that's the stadium DJ has arrived. In case you didn't hear that.
That's not really what DJs are supposed to do.
No. But good thing you do the sound check before you need to actually do it.
We're doing the sound check for the girls' final following this game at the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals here in Rangiora. Canterbury women will take on the Tauranga women to battle for the gold medal match.
So we are the defense. They shoot the toru. I mean, this is the way the game's gone, isn't it? Lead out to 32 now. Like it is just one-way traffic here. And Brockback has the ability to sub 5 in, 5 out now, given the scoreline of the game.
And here they go on trans. Oh, great hands from Colin Williams, however. Don't want to let anything easy go, even at that point in the game.
Yeah, and smart just to, deliver the pass, take his time throwing it in. Jonty Bond throws the turnover there. Sievert picks it up, and they're looking for something. Strong finish there. Brown to the rim, makes that. And that forces Varicchio to call the timeout, just to say, look, we're probably not going to win, guys, but I do want us to play a bit better than this for the last couple of minutes, please.
Yeah, you don't want to end the tournament and not feel as though you gave it everything. You can understand, again, the sickness, and these guys will be absolutely fatigued, both mentally and physically, but you do want to end on a good note, and you do want to, finish things out in the most respectable way that you can.
Yeah, you're definitely right, and I mean, it's been tough sledding for them the whole game. Harbour have not had very many patches where it looked like they were going to make mistakes and let Nelson get back into the game. And yeah, well-deserved winners here. Where did they finish last year? Number 1, I think, from
They
memory.
did win last year with Josh Davis coaching them. They had Charlie Dalton and Tom Beattie, who were two prolific Division 1 and Division 3 players in America at the moment. So they had a really good squad last year. Interestingly, they knocked out Canterbury in the semi-final last year, reversed this year, and honestly, Harbour played incredibly well yesterday, and that was anybody's game up until the last quarter. So, this Harbour team could similarly be in the position to fight for the gold medal later on today. It will be Canterbury and Waikato that will go for the gold medal, but could have been Harbour on a different day.
Yeah, definitely. And Nelson, they're going to improve on last year. Number 8 last year in the 2023 Under-19 Championships, turned into Under-20s with the change in definitions here at the Foot Locker tournament. And so they have definitely improved. And it is a very, very tough tournament. And right there, a tough pot. Well, none of the pools were particularly easy for any of the teams. So offensive rebound for Harbour. They get a chance. It's a spin and almost a score, but drawing the Hada.
There's going to be some corridor about the goaltending. If you just watch that one again, Will Blight looked like he got a piece, but no referee has done anything about that.
Yeah, he almost knocked it in himself.
Yeah, he did. And he will back tupper the first kuru tautoku. Free throw percentage not super high at the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals this year, but sinks the second kuru tautoku.
Well, I think they're probably going to make it to 100 points pretty easily.
Yeah, that's probably,
I don't think that's going to be a key determinant for them or target that they've got. I think they'll just want to play well position by position, both teams. Open toru, no good, and 3 players there do manage to save it for Harbour.
James, you got your money on any team to win? You got a tip at all, or?
No, I don't. But as Ben Constable, my work colleague, said, probably potentially a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to see two teams from Canterbury in the grand final in a venue close enough that you can just go and drive to.
James, I don't know about how statistically unlikely it is, given that it happened 2 years ago.
Yes, I know.
And then the year before that, although we were in Auckland, both Canterbury teams also made the under-19 final. So
I think it may be the fact that I think this is the final year where it's in North Canterbury Basketball hosting the tournament, so it's going to be in a different venue next year. So the driving distance was probably the key thing, but I did like the statistically
unlikely in our lifetime.
Yes.
I don't think, though, I haven't seen them win both tournaments. We've alternated years, so if Canterbury can get it done on both ends in their home venue, that would be amazing. Almost home venue.
The neighbouring venue.
That would be pretty incredible. And I think there's a good shot at it.
There is. I mean, if you make it to the final, you always have a chance. I'm expecting two really good games. Like, I think it is the teams that match up the best in terms of for us watching or everyone at home watching to talk about games where, pretty evenly matched. And for different reasons, they both have strengths and weaknesses that should make the two pretty exciting games.
For sure. So don't go anywhere. 3:30 p.m. tip-off.
You're allowed to go somewhere for a little bit,
no.
But we've got a bit of a break.
Stare at the screen until they play.
Just set that timer on if you're on YouTube. Subscribe to the event so you're ready as soon as it becomes live, which will be just before 3:30. Or make your way down here to MainPower Stadium in Rangiora, 3 p.m. at the Foot Locker half-court shot challenge, the final one of the tournament. Win $100 to put towards some kicks from Foot Locker, the heart of sneakers here in New Zealand.
See that athletic play defensively for Luke Jameson. Got up and anticipated the pass.
And then just couldn't quite hang on to the ball as he went down the court. It's the last 2 minutes of action about to get underway here. And I think the game has certainly hit a different stage here for both teams, I think, is probably the key focus now is, like, we've got to get out of this tournament as healthy as we possibly can. Just making sure no one gets injured, you have a good time finishing off the tournament. And what's been a really great performance for both teams to make it through this far to the Final Four of a very tough group of teams to overcome.
Totally, yeah. It's not a favourable position. Obviously, these guys came in with the intention of getting the gold medal, but to place in the top 4 in the country is still an impressive feat. And I do wonder, if Hayden Jones had been playing in this Nelson team, could that have changed things? That's probably something
I'll only make one prediction there. I don't think Nick Davidson would have averaged 37 points a game.
Yeah.
Or if you had Hayden Jones there to play as well. But that would have...
that would have been freakish. I mean, that would have been similar to the under-17 team that won nationals last year. So just putting it out there, but, can't do much about that now.
It certainly would have made a lot of questions for opposing coaches to answer, like, okay, what are you going to take away now?
Yes.
So a nice spin round inside, no good there for Geordie Moore. And Harbour looking to get some more points. There's a quick drive and spin, no good. Offensive rebound grabbed. And the back cut somehow made it through there. Nice. From the corner. Josh Batty drilled that one.
Cool to see Harper still playing some nicely executed and mature basketball, given a 30-point lead and a minute to go.
We are the lob pass, well defended there. Harbour, last couple of possessions for them. Final minute of action here. 2 in a row, you betcha.
Bang, bang, baby. Give me that, Josh Batty.
I told you, Greg, I should have been playing more. Maybe next year. Although I don't know.
I think he's top age, unfortunately, James.
Maybe next year in the Tupu League then. So Nelson, there we go. The fake turnover creates an open shot. Barton, the offensive rebound, no good. The second one, no good. It's going to be Harbour ball. 32 seconds, so highly likely final possession for them. And I think we're all done. Yeah, the other courts are all wrapped up. So this is the final game of action, and this is the final court. So we may have a different backdrop when we come back in about an hour's time, Maya.
I'm excited. I can't wait to see what's in front of us for these gold medal matches. It's been a great tournament at the Foot Locker Under 20 Nationals out here in Rangiora. Heaps of great basketball on display, but only getting better with the 2 final matches this afternoon.
So Geordie Moore gets an official steal. Here we are. He's got a chance to get the final shot of the game. 4 seconds. He's going to take a toru attempt. It looks good, and it just bounced out. It's a great sportsmanship there from Harbour to give the seldom played young man a chance here. Key part of the team, obviously. You need all your reserves for practices, everything else like that. And, you know, it's a tough position to be in, but well deserved by the young man there to give his all for the team. But Harbour, 3rd place winners 2020, Maya.
Yeah, congratulations Harbour. An excellent display of basketball. Could have been in the gold medal match had they had a better day yesterday.
Yep.
So a really high quality style of basketball. Love the way they played, so disciplined and maturely, and although it's not exactly the outcome they probably desired, I think bronze medal is still awesome to take home.
It is. All right, so we'll wrap it up here on Whakaata Māori. So back just around 3:30 p.m, that's the grand final time. Women's grand final first, Canterbury taking on Tauranga, and then 5:15 on the men's side. Canterbury back again, this time against Waikato. 2 excellent games coming up for us later in the afternoon. So go grab some food, get some drink, whatever you need to do, maybe some exercise, come back in around about an hour's time and catch the 2 grand finals here from Rangiora.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.